Even the day we went for that meeting, PM was there. After we told PM, this is what we want. All of us were in the meeting. PM, so if this is what you want, then you can go, no problem. Their COS was telling us where to put the capital. I told her that it's not possible. That
but presently now, where is the capital?
No. These are normal people. The same place they choose for them is where they put the capital for them now, because they later eventually they see that our people from our own side, that our people are not agreeing with them. What they did was they went for a meeting within themselves and divide the state into two. That was the reason why he was saying that they gave us 4 states. So when they now divide the state into 2, one day I came to a meeting and asked PM, this group that this state that they just created now, nothing is functioning there. What is going on? PM said that what I'm saying is just a side talk. I said this is not about side talk. I'm telling you what is happening in my place. I went to that place. Nothing is happening. No name. Nothing. Then we immediately one day we went for a meeting. That meeting, PM was asking them, so where are those people that you say that they are clamoring for this state? Nobody answered. Their COS was there looking more. Nobody answered anything. So we left for that meeting. It was later that they changed the name of another state and changed it to the name of our own state. You guys don't know what happened.
Did you know that this woman had the plan in mind to hijack everything? So she was having all this plan.
Some people will think I'm joking anytime I say that this thing they planned this coup. They
plan it for long. They even said they create confusion into our own state now. It's God that save us. You understand?
Can I
can't get
if I can?
Yes, Mercy, go ahead, no problem. Make I want that man make it to the threaten people.
Okay. First of all, what I want to say before. First of all, thank you. I want to say something before I ask my question. The idiotic man that's saying that it's because of this they give you people 4 states. That's a typical lie. Because it's only Delta and the Enugu states that has 4 states, according to PM. I was there when PM said that. The reason being that in Delta, to accommodate those of our people that come to Ondo, to get them in. Then in Enugu,
the ones they put in Edo State too, to bring the part of Igbo community in Edo State, they cap people.
Yeah, the ones in the reason is only these 2 states that have 4 states, Delta and Enugu. Delta is to get our people, those they put into Ondo, Igbo community they put inside that Yoruba side. Then in Enugu is to get the people of what's their name? Between Benue and the other states. Where is that Yoruba name? What is the name of that Yoruba name?
Kogi.
Kogi, yeah, exactly. Kogi. It's only these 2 states out of the 40 states that has 4 states. The rest have 3 states. Even Akwa Ibom, I think Akwa Ibom have 32 communities. They are the highest. I think they have 30. There's one state that have 30-something community more than the rest of them. But anyway, that's the man is just, and he's just that's
yes. And Mercy, one of the reason again is that then they were saying that every state will have their constitution with their own language. Then in Delta State, we have different languages in Delta State. You understand? So now, some part of a car is in Edo State. Then we have to bring those ones in Edo State back to a car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what PM said. The reason is Delta has 4 states.
So now
to accommodate those our people over there.
Exactly. Urobo have their own language in Delta. Isoko.
Yeah. In Isoko, we still have different dialects.
Is there. Yes, Ejo is there. Only in Delta. All these
languages. Yeah, because there are many with different language. They have 4 states there. They will now go by tribal and language together, the way they speak that area. That because I heard the day PM said that. I watched that and the same thing in Enugu too, because some of our people are lower Benue, so my Kogi. So it's only these two states that has 4 states. But my question is, not not you. But my question is this: why are they always? Why all of them are against Ikere? What did Ikere do to them?
Uh, if you watch what is happening, now, if you
All of them Ikere, Ikere,
yeah,
Ikere. Did Ikere marry their
if
wife
you watch
or did
what is happening,
Ikere keep their business?
that problem that started between APM and their COS, both of them, that problem that they have started in the you understand? Before this thing happened, they have already spoiled the mind of the people that APM is a bad person. You understand? All these things they did not plan it today. Oh. This thing you are seeing, they did not plan it today. Yeah. But the reason why the reason why they
Ma?
did not succeed in making that move in our state, like I said, the person they planted in our own state, the problem that the person have is that the people in the state, you cannot control them. The person they planted somebody in our own state too, but the person cannot control the indigenous people in that state. That is where they have problem. That is why they always tell you you hear every time now that these people that they are very, very wicked people, because we are protecting our place. You cannot decide for our people. You created the state without consulting our people. You divided the state into two. It was when I go back to the group, university, and some of our people, some of them in diaspora mostly, we joined the ones that they have removed. They even made a coup and removed the admin. Then we have to go back to that place. We are the one who built the state and change everything. They even gave us a name. They gave us a name of the state. We have to change it because that is not the name that will be in our place. Then when we went for that meeting to discuss about because our people said one thing is that our people, our state, they cooperate. It's not, they are not the kind of people you just push and tell them that this is what they will do. Immediately the time of the voting, our people from beginning to the end, everybody said they will not vote until, because that their madam and what everything they were doing, they refused to change the name because we told them that this is the name of our people. You cannot use one community name and use it to name our state. Or you pick a community. I don't know who is from that community that gave them that name, and because of that, they have to give all of us the entire EKA. You have to give them that they become abo. We said no, this thing can never happen. This is not how things work. We are from this place. We own this place. We are from this land. We know our land. We know everything about our land. For that, EKA state have to take a decision that nobody will vote. If you go and check when the voting started, once in our place, everybody refused to vote. Then PM have to call what is going on. That was when PM knew that there was something going on. PM have to call. We went for that meeting, and we told PM that there is no way we will use another name to vote in our place. That nobody can impose name on us. I told him direct that this is they impose name on us, impose admin, impose deputy, impose everything on us. And he said, how? I said, yes, this is exactly, they are here now, ask them. Everything they give, they are putting this place from beginning to the end, even those controlling our state, we don't even know who they are. And we are not the kind of people they will control. So we are not in this group before. Now that we are here, you can't impose anything on our people. So PM now ask us, what is the name of your state? We now say, this is the map of our state. This map. Our people draw this map. So this is the name, right? We say, yes, it's okay. Then we give him the map. After he check it, it's okay, no problem. Then their madam said that we should put the capital in Abo. I now ask myself, what is this woman looking for in this place? And before this thing, there are people who were fighting for this movement before. They already have the map of our place. Before we even came to the group, they already have the map. You understand? So, but just that some part of our place is no longer with us. You understand? That is when they divided this Anyoma into two. Now, we told the PM that this is where our people choose that they will be their capital. And since the people who choose this thing, they are not even our mate, they are elderly people. So before they are taking that decision, they took that decision. We were not there. After, when we came to the group, they told us that this is the reason why, this is the reason why. And we'll say the reason they have to put the capital there. We'll say, okay, now that everybody approve it. Now, the woman is telling us where to put the capital again. I told PM, though, this is this is what our people want, not what some individual want for us. Somebody you can't come from another state and give us that this is what you will do for us. So PM, so okay, now if this is what you people want, then go ahead now, so that everything. See, PM now give order immediately that they should go and change everything, the names and everything. Then PM now ask, is there anything remaining? I said the admins, the people they made admin in our group, we want them to be removed. We don't know who they are. PM now gave the order, go and remove all these things. All those people that are there, change the name of that state and everything, remove them. Then we should continue with our state. That is how we end everything. So when people are coming out to come and tell me,
We also gave order
don't know
not
what
to
we
talk
want to
about after, except after liberation. This guy is violating PM.
Investor, I cannot hear you.
I was saying that you remember PM also gave order that they should not discuss this discussion has ended
Yes.
until liberation.
Uh-huh.
But these people are now coming out today to talk about it.
But I gave them the message now, because they never know that message, that I still have the message. When PM made that post, they never know that I still have the message. Now I gave them the message. This is the message from PM. Do you remember this message? Everybody have to keep quiet, because they know the truth. They know the truth. But in this movement, what I'm going to tell people is that you don't threaten people. You understand? We can never ever take any decision that is going to harm our people. It's not possible. The interest of our people is the most important thing to us. We have to consult, we have to ask questions before we can do anything. We cannot just come out like this. One person will come out and tell us that this is what I want for you people. This is what you will do. You can't. You can't, because when the time comes, you are not the one that is going to be in that state to suffer anything that will come out of it. So our people, before we take any decision, before we do anything, we have to ask our people question. See, something like this, see what you are saying. See, they will now tell us that this is okay, this is how this thing is, this is one, this one. Then we will now join together and they will take decision. But not coming from somewhere that somebody, this man, we don't even know him. We only know him in the group with the text message. Somebody with text message want to tell us what will happen in our state. So that is why you see him today now. The people that is attacking today now, threatening, they were the same people that were fighting us that time when we were facing these people. You saw him. One of them came to this place last time on Space here to beg us. You understand? That same person is the one that is threatening now. That if as far as he's working with APM, that is the reason why they are threatening him now. You know, but they are not going to do anything. All this noise, at the end of the day, all this noise will end on the text message.
You know, when we were fighting this woman, people thought that maybe we are troublemakers. No, State doesn't want to vote or something like that. It's very unfortunate that everybody have to fight the same thing today. It's the same NGOZI that was dealing with us that time. So you people are welcome.
So many people. Well, let's allow the others to speak. So you guys, you have heard it now. This is what we have been facing before, but some of you will not understand. That is why when immediately this thing happened, first of all they were watching our state, this place, these people. They see us as a troublemaker. We are not troublemaker. We defend our land with everything. We defend our name. We block them that this place, you can't take any decision for us. The people, those who own the land, will be the one to tell you what they want. You cannot tell us what you want for us. We will tell you what we want, what will benefit our people. Me, as far as I'm concerned, this movement, the interest of my people is the most important thing to me. Not me. I cannot come here and start deciding what my people want. If there is anything I am seeing today now, I will first of all go and consult my people. See. What do you guys want? They will tell us what they want. This is what we want to. Then we will still contribute. The best interest of our people. Then we'll put it together. We'll go and submit it. But not that I will come out now. One time there was a meeting. I told them, I cannot join this meeting because my people My people, they were not aware that there was a meeting going on. So if I go to that place, how am I going to represent my people when my people, they were not aware that something is happening? That is how I live my life. So when my people say, you go and represent, or you, this is how we are going to do it. But I cannot do something on my own without my people. My people, they have to come out. They have to have a discussion. This is what we are going to do. This is what we are going to do. Then everybody will agree. If you don't agree, we'll ask you why. So we will know. If it's not okay, then all of us will still discuss it until we know that everything is okay with us. Then we'll make move. But I cannot come here, something that I know that is going to favor my people. I will come here and start taking decision on anything that has to do with my people. Instead of them taking decision, they will now send me or send another person to go and represent this thing. I will not take decision for it. It's not possible. If you are doing it, don't do it too. Don't do it so that the gods of the land will not be angry with you. Interest of your people first before any other thing. Don't use because of position or because you want power. You have to betray your people. That is one thing that some of these people they are doing. When they will die now, people will start asking, hey, oh, he's not the person that's supposed to die. You don't know that the gods of the land is angry with that person. This is one thing that people must understand. Don't use because of your own personal interest, because you want to become a governor, you want to be a senator, you want to be this one, you want to be in this position. You have to go and betray your people, betray your land. Someone from our state was telling us that in future that they are going to change it. I say, shut up. Don't come here and talk nonsense. Because of position, you people are looking for position. You have to tell us that in future that things will change. Something that you have the chance now to change it. You are saying
because he knows something that we don't know now. He knows that
yes, now didn't you see when this thing
take
burst
over government?
Didn't you hear when the person
and
was
we didn't
telling
know
that is the same person was among the people when they were doing those things? See, Biafra movement, anything you are doing, interest of your people first, your land. Forget about your own personal interest. Forget about position. Forget about what you are going to be. It is better to get freedom. Go back to your village. You sleep well. When you wake up, nobody will attack you. Even if you are not in any position, it's better than use because of position to betray your people. This is my advice for everybody as far as this movement is concerned. This is how I do my own things. I don't care about anything that has to do with position or anything. What matters to me is the interest of my people, nothing else. Please, Biafra and beyond, go ahead. Biafra and beyond, ancestral warriors. Ancestral warriors, are you sleeping? Biafra and beyond, can you hear me?
Let me bring up Mary then.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, greetings, Biafrans, greetings. Me, sir, I dey work. I say, make I jump in and see what they happen. As I dey come, now I see, say, when I see the, what they call them, Special Forces agent. Now, surely, for a second, I thought I was in a wrong space, actually. But I'm glad that he was brave enough to come in there. And I am also very glad that you treated him well, asking him some questions, dealing with the way you dealt with him. This is the encouragement. In as much as I know that many people were angry and said no, but I will say that because we know ourselves, we know where we be standing from day one. So any person from outside, you can imagine like we do like our leaders, like Nnamdi Kanu or Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. There comes time where they say they go say the Biafrans they don't want to talk to you. They want to talk to one Nigerian, those who are against us, and that is exactly what we did. And this guy is somebody who happened to be in the media, so he's ahead of those where they follow him. So it was a very, very interesting and important thing that you did with him. That when you question him, then expose him. There's no way they can have a upper hand over us when we stand with the truth. So I just wanted to encourage you and to calm those where they angry. 1 million Samoneba, I beg. I understand you all, but It's not all about that guy. There are lots of people that are under him, following him, who think say na person we know. So when they listen now, then go see say the person when they follow not really know. Say they are fake in every way. It's just like the very day where we say after I hear say Adadio Rama was making a show. Was it yesterday? He was telling somebody, I forgot who. I think it's the Kerena, because I saw him. Kerena is definitely a jihadist from his Takbir movement, and she was about to come and say, make he come and swear and all those things. I forgot to explain to her, that when I started the Kubof war with the Quran, that was when I made our people know about Takia, that a Muslim can swear for the interest of Islam, swear falsely without a problem, having their conscience very, very clean like mineral water. So the thing we say, when I told Nnamdi Kanu this thing, he was listening very keen when I mentioned it. And I knew I was not just speaking to him. I wanted to speak to Biafrans and who are keen into listening to him, that it wasn't just him alone. I was speaking to our head, and all the body of Biafran will get the information and research it. And the next time now, when somebody come online, come talk about Takia, now they can say, yes, Takia. But before then, when I mentioned it initially, he was just listening keenly. And I wanted to satisfy his soul, because he must have been wondering, I did this deal with Asali. How come this guy can't take their so-called holy book and swearing? So why I'm saying this is like to calm our people down. When people don't understand, say, if just give this guy a chance, it wasn't him alone. He has a lot of people that follow him, and things like this. So this is what I just wanted to say. And I bless each and every one of you, me, myself, as they walk, and I will be listening. Bless and love everybody. Forward ever, backward never. Thank you very much.
Yes, so Biafra and beyond. Thank you. Okay.
Nkiru,
Eh?
Nkiru, can I say something quickly?
One.
I wanted to say that.
If I ask him continue. Sorry, I was talking to Ife. Ife said I should go ahead. Sorry, I was talking to Ife.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes a host or a co-host will want to address a particular person when he say he don't do too much. You understand? And you must know that it is your person that is having the co-host. It is also your person that is having the host, which means you are the one who is in charge, even if you are in the audience. You trust the people who are holding the programs for you. So I don't see any need to be worried or being worked up. You understand? You trust the people who are handling the program that they can handle this particular person. Allow them to address him. It doesn't matter what he says. What it's him calling our APM X. That's even a very small one than what they have done to him, even with his image, what they have done. So you let them say that. But the most important thing is that the people address him. I like the submission of Rasta, what he just said, the way he put it, because their followers will be disappointed to see that the person they are following is even a refrag, So that's what I wanted to say. We should not be that. They are not distracting us. nobody can distract us, except if we don't know what we're doing. They allow them sometimes. It is when they exceed their limit, then you have to remove them. That's what I wanted to say to that.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, University. Okay, Emeka, your hand is raised.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Enke. Thank you. The house, like a full house. University, got your message. Thank you, Helen and Ife, so everybody. Actually, you I think a lot of us know that I've been always against, I seemed to be against entertaining those people. I say seems because I might have been misunderstood. Some people would think that I never really wanted us to answer questions or something like that. No. If somebody comes to me and starts telling me you are stupid, this thing you are believing is rubbish, I'm here to teach you, I know you are not educated, I would throw the person, I won't even give the person a chance. But if somebody comes and says to me, you see, we are one, we are pursuing the same thing, the only thing is this is what I understand, and it's like me and you, we don't understand, we are not on the same page, but I think we can reason somehow. It will not be good really to throw that person just away like that, because the person is really asking you some questions. So if somebody comes to ask you a question and say, okay, I see this is the way you are looking at it, but what about this other way? This is the way I am looking at it. So the person is asking to dialogue. And just like University said, if the person starts now to talk nonsense, you don't dwell on it too much. So I said seems like because some people might have thought that I never wanted that. But you could see that from the beginning, I was a bit shocked when I opened the page. And I saw him there. So I checked and I said, is he not the guy I've been seeing people talking to? I've never really paid attention to him at all. But when I saw the name, I tried to expand it to see. I saw it was, I said, okay, let me see. And then I know that Ada has come back. I know the midges have come back. Even the QTV, he said the other day, he said all the followers of the lunatic woman should not follow him again, that they should just block him and all that. So, and of course, the madam, many others that have been coming back. So if somebody comes and just says he wants to reason with us, okay, we teach him. And if in the process he is maybe making a mistake, we'll use him to convince those who are his followers to really expose him badly. Remember what happened? The Suleiman, Alpha Suleiman, you know, he was messed up here and his ego has dropped tremendously. So I don't think really there was anything wrong, but only if it had extended too far. But he didn't come out rough. The only thing is he seemed to be arguing. I hate those ones that come out rough and want, especially when they come and say, I'm trying to educate you people or something like that. So really, we should be ready to ask questions. Was this Stella or somebody here constituted about whether I say 10 people or so that should be able to answer those questions? So it's nice. We always do that. Yeah. So it's nice. Mm-hmm. You just use questions and disgrace the person. Nowadays, Alpha Suleiman was disgraced. This one has also been disgraced. So, but if they come talking rough from the beginning, you just boot them out. But if they are trying to try and test the intelligence, okay, show them that they got the stuff, and everybody knows where the stuff is if people want to learn anything. So anyway, we have already overflogged it. Let's leave them now and deal with the matters. I heard somebody here saying, where do we get the money, or how are we going to get the money? So I think, like I said before, we need to expand. We need to go into new places. We need to invite new people. As you can see, these guys are stiff. This is another example of stiffness. But though the stiffness won't last more than end of May going into July, because they will keep dropping as the weakness goes on there, so they will drop. So, but we need to look into new areas, get in new people. That's what I am thinking. I shared something by one guy who explain to our people in our language how to buy the Biafran coin. That's a very nice one. Those kind of things, will make our people to have channels of contributing and of course donating to the fund that will be somewhat safe to them. You understand me? I have one which I have tried. I just want to open another account in it and see that, because what I do is open it, transfer into my own account, another account, and see how the name reflects and all that. Though the one I'm using now, I'm trying now, I see that the Nigerian bank that is behind, whether it's behind it or one channel, if I connect to Nigerian bank, is FCMB. And that FCMB is connected to some of these things. So maybe I'll try yet another one. But then it is still fairly okay. So because, you see, when you start transferring, then you will see that there is some kind of intermediate bank there. I see FCMB as the intermediate somewhere along the line. So, but no problem. We can still do with that. What we need to do is to expand. I have also talked about this question. The guy that came here the other day and was shouting and asked, he said his name was Undiluted Truth or something, Undiluted Truth. And, now that the pressure is piling up on the communities, that is the time we are supposed to take advantage of the pressure coming in. Now people need help. People are becoming more aware of the danger that this thing is posing. We need to use that now to get closer to our people, to buy into what we are talking about, because they are realizing the danger. So the more, since they couldn't get in by knowledge, by wisdom, and by reasoning into the future, maybe when pressure now comes, like danger, like that guy was really, I don't know how many people sensed it, he was tense. He was tensed up, I'm telling you. And because the Fulani were threatening, and they are still threatening. It's not over. You can go and pay them visit or whatever. They are still threatening. So now that people are becoming more and more conscious of this, let's use it to expand. That's just what I want to say. Let's try. Now we get to know, to expand how they can make transfers good. Now we get to show them how to come in, what we are doing, try to create a broadcast that they are used to, which will enlighten them. You understand? Even if it's a weekly program just meant for our people, like the one you did on Saturday, but we need to get down to certain people and use that channel to expand. So it is working well for us, but not for them. And that is my contribution to the aspect that talks about funding. Yes, we can get more fund now that people are aware, and we also have to explain to them the channels by which they can make payment. It is very, very good to broaden that. And then we also expand our fund by teaching them more, by expanding. Like I said, I sent it to university. If I'm sponsoring 3 to 4 people in each one of the states on a Saturday, that is maybe, if we have 40 times 3, if it is 3 people per state, that is 120 people to be on the stage to learn, to come in. If it's 4 people per each state, that they come in, and of course they can have 1 or 2 other people listening along with them. So next week we also give to another new set of people, and we keep reaching out like that. Yes.
I'm going to add you to our team on WhatsApp. I don't know if you're on WhatsApp, but if you're still on Telegram, please try to DM me your username so we can start from there.
Okay. All right. So this is what I'm talking about. That's about how we are going to increase and expand and try to improve the fund. So it's possible we will work. While we are going up, they will be diminishing. That's what is going to happen. While we are increasing, they will be diminishing. Look at it. That is how it's going to happen. Did you ever think if NK Mazi with the university and 1 million Helen and Melitech and Mercy, Did you ever think that QTV will be behaving the way he's behaving today against them? Did it ever cross your mind so easily, so quickly, like just as if one, whatever I call it, we call it a shishi, that's one wonderful thing or just happened overnight and the person changed overnight? Did you ever think about it? So that's how it will happen. Don't worry, they will fade away. Thank you.
Exactly.
That's my contribution for now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right. Mary. Mary. Okay. Mary is not close to her phone. Let me call her. Let me call my sister Helen.
Mr. Taylor, please, give me just a few minutes. Okay?
No problem.
Thank you.
That's fine. Yeah.
Sister Kiru,
Mercy.
did anybody listen to that drama this afternoon?
I've not gone there. Oh. Hey. I've been on
She
space
said
since.
there is still another massacre for Ngozi and Nkwacha. In
Hey.
fact, she was even begging Ngozi to spare our people, to stop killing them. Some people believe in her government. The people she claimed that she's recruiting. This one is happening in Anambra. So it's like she got the intel because she did the program in the morning time and she finished after 5 minutes, not even up to 5 minutes or 10 minutes. She came back. She got the intel that the people Ngozi sent for whatever thing, they're under siege. They have been attacked. Maybe by now they have been finishing. She was even literally begging Ngozi to stop killing our people, that Ngozi should stop. And these are the people that believe in her, the people she recruited.
My sister. Sure, I was peeping on their face anonymously, on their space anonymously 2 days ago. They were there encouraging people to go for recruitment since they want to fight Fulani. Let them meet in Kwacha on their space. And that boy, I will go and retrieve the messages I was sending on that space. They were doing recruitment, sending people to this terrorist in Kwacha. And
Yeah, they said they were
owners.
calling they were calling Nkwacha. Nkwacha was not answering his phone.
Nkiru,
The same with Ngozi.
University, my brother.
these people, they Ngozi go kill these people finish you.
Hey.
And the killing
Yeah.
now,
That's my
the
business. They
killing
are
don't
sending them to go and combat with our liberation army, Nabi.
the killing don't increase now because say many people don't they decamp. Those people when they homeland, there is no point asking them question or trying to rebel them or anything. Just decamp from them. When you say you don't discover your red light, you come out. Because if they know say you don't find red light and you are still there with them, they are going to kill you.
And as you leave, change your phone number immediately.
People they
Even
threaten
before
you
you
say they
leave.
want go house to house. You still
Yeah?
there when you don't find out say where you dey na no go area. Now Nigerian squad you they play inside they play with you. We are better
Those people that are on that
together
space.
fight these people from outside. Not let them come inside us. They come inside us. This nature now catch this now. God himself catch this woman come out. Now she use her hand bring herself come out. All of us supposed to gather, wash and come out for our body. You understand? This wahala when she dey suffer today now bring suffering for all of you now. All of now nobody get rest, get peace of mind again. Now this woman now using hand carry and come out to now in job when them give him, when Nigerian government give him, make he go destroy these people. Now in they do. As you don't find your red light, no need to fight them or argue with them or try to make sure that with them or try to be correct. These people cannot be corrected. All you need is just separate yourself from them. When you find red light from this group, separate from them. If you don't reach the level when he be say, don't they beg and say make he suffer, kill our people small. You know, say he don't read for you now. With the shout for nonsense. You see, God is talking, but the people are not listening.
Adadorama was almost crying this afternoon, begging NGOZI to stop killing our people because they killing this afternoon.
How can
That
you
thing was
beg
happening.
Fulani to stop killing our people?
No.
Fulani
So
woman.
Yeah, you know.
that voice note that we were playing before, that I remember playing today again too.
Which one?
that was playing about Anambra State. I don't remember playing it. Yes, now because they have shared the audio now. I have the audio for some days now. They have shared the audio everywhere now. You understand? And not only though, they are threatening many people. Many people. I'm telling you. Even
Can you imagine?
they have to know that there are marking.
Because the people, you know why they are threatening people? Because the people now people have now found out the truth, and they are literally withdrawing themselves from NGOZI. So the only way to keep them with her is this a threat?
It's the
So
threat,
like,
it's the threat. This is
is the
GOS
threat.
part 2.
Yeah, is the threat. So if they're
GOS
threatening
part
you,
2
say
we are
okay, I
watching
beg,
now.
I don't want to get into her trouble. Let me just stay.
Came in the afternoon now to do short program, and he was begging the bow then about what is happening in. I was listening to
That's
that.
what I was saying. That's what I'm telling her. After she told Ngozi that Ngozi, you're wicked. Why do you want to kill all the Igbo boys, Igbo young boys? And this one is not
Because
is
the
not
war is
our.
at hand now. The war is at hand. So the more they eliminate us, the more their people will win. Our people are being
And this
pieces now following this woman. You don't know what
and
to
these
tell
are
me.
the people that believe in her. He said that, and even she was even begging our APM to intervene. That Igbo boys have finished. Ngozi have finished also. Our APM, and that he knows that she
Now
knows
It's
that
because
they
of
talk
their
that
self
one.
this
here
one.
now. Have we not
Huh?
been saying it that
Now
nobody
they
is
talk that one.
recruiting?
No, another Rama was calling our APM
He
to
was looking
What
for
intervene.
does
me.
he
That
want to
Come
get
is a
again?
killing going on this afternoon in Anambra
There's nothing
State.
that we can
This
get
one
again.
was happening
Ngozi
in.
go eliminate
He
these
said
people. Hey God.
he just brought them out, just like the other 1,005 they said they finished. He just brought them out, and the Nigerian government is Nigerian terrorists in from circulate
Round them
them.
up
She got
and
the
kill all
intel.
of them. Yes.
Round them
So
up, yeah,
wait,
round them up.
I want to ask question. So when they made that post, when they were talking about this recruitment, there was a time they made a post. So you none of you saw that post.
For the
No,
recruitment,
I
I
didn't
saw
see
it
that
too.
picture. I
I saw
didn't
it.
see
I
it.
never know. There were many sitting on the ground. They have
But then there was a time I mentioned that, but I saw it, the person that made that post, I saw it from his handle was Chinasa Woru. There are many men.
this
And he said
one.
somebody said it, that Eastern Security Network is there, but this is the Eastern Security
This one,
Network. That what
I snapped that time. This one is one of her followers that made that post.
I think if I said something like that, you are the one. Either you or somebody said I should forget about that Chinasa Woru. Maybe because Ngozi is working with Chinasa Woru. Ngozi is working with the BOA. They are
100%.
the one doing all.
100%.
Ngozi is working with Asari Doku, but they are the
Yes.
one doing all this recruitment, and they are using our all those recruitment just to bring a BLA
She's
out in
collaborating
order
with all
to.
the governors. Yes. She's
Yeah, you're
collaborating
collaborating
with
with
them all.
Please,
Soludo
can I say
and
something,
this thing.
please?
So that
Can I
what?
say something, please, my people? Please don't be offended, okay? Please, my people. You see, sometimes when some people come to talk like today, there are people I confronted the way I respond to them. When the person complains, you ask the person, how much are you donating? How much are you donating to fund our defense forces? Not just to come and talk. How much are you donating? What are you doing? Are they going to fight with their urine? Please, my people. And again, those of us who are media, I am begging you. There are kind of ways we use to avoid demoralization. We need to make our people to be hopeful and also encourage them to continue working hard. There's something. What do you tell somebody? The person feel weak to continue what he's doing. We should refrain from that and beg, please, because we need to encourage our people to continue this evangelism. And again, your community meetings or women meetings, take this into them. Our women in their various meetings, they need to come up with something. Okay, not only all those who are here on this BRGIE, our women meetings, our men meetings. Tell them what is at stake. Let them contribute to support our defense forces. No embargo, no vigilante that is going to protect us. Okay, and we know that this woman is working with us. BOS as make a gift. They are working with her. We know that. But what we need now is not this complaining. We need fund. Let us fund our defense forces. When you provide them fund, then if they don't work, you know that they don't want to work. But now they need fund. They can't take logistics that will be good for them for working within the environment. They can go far. If they go there stranded, what will happen? So that is what we understand. This thing, going to war is not easy something. You have to be sufficient with arms. Make sure that you don't go to run off for ammunition. Please, let us fund. Take it to them, tell them to fund. Anybody tell you, complain, tell me, how much are you donating? How much are you donating? Not talking. Please, thank you.
But NGOZI is killing our people now. Are we not going to tell
No,
people here that NGOZI
no,
is
it's
killing our people?
Adado Rama got an intel that NGOZI is killing our people. Nobody's complaining. Mazenko the number.
What is it? His followers, what are they doing? Are they donating? I don't see them on fundraising. They're not coming. What are the Rama is doing? Let me stop talking. Let me tell them to donate money. You put a go there, tell her to take the phone to donate money. Not talking.
No. We know, but the damage has been done. You know, people no longer trust her anymore because she has done a lot of damage by that.
Exactly. They're not donating to NGOZI side, but they are just there.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They are not even donating in Bengals. They are just you know the way our people, when if you want to destroy, I was talking to somebody this afternoon when somebody was saying we should have made this thing open that from beginning that Ngozi came to destroy the government. And then I said to her, if you want to destroy your organization, first of all, accuse the head of the organization or secretary or treasurer about money. The moment you mention money, people will run. So Ngozi and her this thing, they have planned this thing. They have planned their this thing. So from beginning, that's why when they come, the first thing Ngozi asked the APM is accountability. That he was asked to come and do accountability and he run. And people capitalize on that. That is what happened.
Exactly, my lady. Those people who capitalize on that, they don't know what is coming. Let me tell you something. Our people, anybody who follow because of what happened, the person cannot design the truth, and because of that, you sit back. You're not doing anything. You are not doing anybody. You're not doing Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You're not doing Mass Nalika. You're not doing our APM. You're not doing any of us here.
Exactly. He's
When
doing
the village is
himself.
taking over, then you know what is at stake. You that come to, some of them go to sit on their pages. They deceive people. You go and sit back. You still go and stand that place to stay to deceive you. Tell them, say that thing you tell them before is not the same. It's not true. Come back and donate money. If you think that you are sitting back, you are doing anybody, you are doing yourself. If you're going on, I'm saying I'm not doing anything. I'm doing myself. I'm not doing any of you. I'm not doing any of you. The money I'm contributing is for my own good. So we must understand this. Not them to talk that trash. Anybody who thinks see the truth, go and sit back. You don't want to donate. Let the person remain there. When the thing will happen to him or her, then that money you beg. You are lucky that you have those who volunteer themselves to defend you. How did you imagine that we can promise someone but no provide us security? What would that be the case? But to wake up and know this is not the time of continual gossiping, talking trash. Okay? If they have known the truth, let them come and bring their money here. And anybody bring you 419 mentality in this, who is collecting the money? With how much you have to destroy that person? How much you have to destroy that person? Okay, we should keep our mentality, selfish mentality aside and fund our own person. Thank you.
And sorry, my brother, and I saw our people do. Our people,
Our
then
people
they
are
like
very stubborn.
spectacular story. Yeah, they like the spectacular story.
Yeah.
If you just tell them normal story, where they flow normally, they no go listen to them.
Yes.
Yet you see that one where go sound grim like this, where then they hear. That's why all these boys, where they and girls, where they do this thing for social media, they make money now. Immediately you do, oh, you know, Yellow Jochi, done for divorce his wife. You will draw so many people to watch that one. But just tell them, say, look, this is what you need. Next year, we need to move our country forward. This, remember, in the next generation, our people, your children, will be in danger. They won't hear that one, but go and tell them, somebody in Senate is raping somebody there. That is a big story. So our people like, oh, this man has stolen 10,000 naira. It's big. It's those kind of stories that turn our people on. Normal story that is constructive, that makes sense, doesn't touch them at all. So that's what is happening.
Do you know, I was telling somebody from Ebony State that I know too well. I know her, she's my Unyebi from Ebony, from Africa. I was discussing with her. She was like, I said, you have to come and follow us fight this freedom. Your village is gone. Because I know that in your Africa, especially where you come from, that's where they have the highest Islamic school in the entire West Africa. You know, it's that thing has been there for years, you know.
You see, if we from there.
That is it now.
So that is it. Imagine you are trying to convince them or trying to tell them what will help them. My sister, that thing has been there for years.
My lady.
I said, yeah, but
Oh God.
because the way you love Jesus, I told her it's just if you don't want to be an Islam, the way you love Jesus Christ, you and Jesus Christ are dying together. You have to come and join us to fight so that you will not be wearing hijab. Even with that, that mosque has been there. Not all it has been there for years. So imagine when they tell you that kind of thing. You will just be weak. It doesn't stop me.
Yeah, it does. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. See, and when you look again, it is not really our people alone. No, look at the UK. You will see citizens wanting to be sophisticated, and they will be telling you, oh, this one, they have a way. There is no way Islam will come and take them over. There is nothing like this. Nothing. Yeah, the mindset you have is primitive, is that they are the modern people. But can you see what is happening? They have most of their mayors now. A lot of mayors are now Muslims. So this complacency is normal with human beings who feel they are comfortable, who do not have foresight, who don't think beyond today. That's why I loved what Elias, the analysis he did, his last broadcast is very, very good, fantastic. I shared it to so many people on WhatsApp. But do you know what?
No, it's
See, the reply to
you want to go the other side.
what you are getting, when you send it, those ones who have this mind of politics, they will be returning videos of Nigerian politics and all their mess to you. Do you see now? So you are living in the same world with them, but the two realities are completely different. It's like you are living in a different world. Just like you were saying here, each one of us, what we save in our phones are things that are for our Biafra, that are progressive, that we see are in line with our thinking. What they save in their own phones videos of how Jonathan was criticizing, of how Tinubu's son was criticizing Jonathan. That is all what they are. So while you are talking positively, they are bringing those nonsense to you. It's like that. It's with our people. The whites are gradually seeing it, like university can tell you about Germany. When there are those that are there are Nazis that wouldn't tolerate this. There are so many people there that will be talking to these other ones. But they are all relaxing, and their countries are being taken over by Islam. It's the same mentality of our people. When you feel relaxed, when you see a people that are relaxed, it cannot produce quality in them. Once you feel relaxed, you don't have any challenges, you don't have anything to think about, then that is what is affecting our people. But now the challenges are coming up gradually. Now that the war is becoming more and more glaring, I have places that I should this season, for instance, send some people to go and farm. But those places are no longer accessible. People can't go there because these people have done kidnapping so many times. So people don't go there. So those farmlands, nobody farms there.
You see,
I am telling you, in no way, you can't farm there. I can mention, go to Avon. On the other side, people don't farm. Omugoma, people don't farm there again.
You see, my people.
This
Thank you, sir. You see, what I want to say is this. You see, this time around, before people who want political correctness, what I do, look at how I do this. I do what I preach to my people this time around. I don't have time of begging or twisting words. I will tell the person, look at what he will face. Look at what is coming to you. If you like, continue fooling yourself. Continue pretending. I don't mind sword with them. And there's something that's cool about our people. Okay? There's the time they need soft word, the time they need harsh word. This time around, they need harsh word. Don't be soft with anybody this time around. Our people. If you be soft with them, they won't take you serious. If you mind insulting the person, insult the person, call the person mumu. When you go home, let it provoke him to think. Provoke him or her. And when you talk that, you move, go your way. When you go home, you continue thinking. If you have your number, we'll call you. And if you send a message again, you will listen to it properly. This time around, not the time of begging. Don't or use soft word. Use the word that will provoke the person to think. Okay? If the mind is diverted into something else, the mind will be back. And that is how I talk to our people now. They don't need soft words. Don't use soft words on our people now. Talk to them, provoke them, make them to get angry and leave. After you talk, get up and leave. Okay? They will think about what makes you to talk to them like that. So if you're going to our people now, talking to them softly, you're making mistakes. Don't ever talk to any of our people softly now. Talk to them in a way they will be provoked. That is how I talk to them now. And I can tell you, most of the people, whenever I send a video to now, they watch my video, they accept, they comment, they watch my video. So you know that the thing is entering them. They are not getting the reality. So don't ever continue to talk to them with soft. When you talk to them, they will know that this thing that makes this person provoke like this, they will reason. Okay? This is our people. Don't talk to them like say you want to pet them or you want to use soft word. No. That one is gone. Now, even if it's the elderly person, tell them, look at your age. At your age now, you're supposed to be at home praying for your younger ones, directing them. You are here fooling yourself, and your land is being taken over. So what do? Are you going to be stateless forever? Talk to the person because elder who cannot reason now is a foolish elder. An elderly person who cannot reason now don't need respect. Don't need respect. So we don't those things. That is how I talk to them, and I can assure you, all of them they don't worry. They're coming up because when you talk to somebody, see them they're assimilating, you know that they're assimilating based on the message you are sending to them. So they don't need soft word now. Let us provoke them to think. Insult them, call them names. Thank you.
Yeah. Really, it does work. It does work on some people, but those ones that are comfortable, just like Elias said, they still feel that they have a lot to gain. They are comfortable. They are in politics, or they are expecting to be local government chairman. But we know how to manage those things between those with deliver messages like that and those you come face to face with. There are some where the relationship is too far. You can't even talk to them that much. You just send the messages to them and they just come back to you with one video, another one, say, video of God will do this, God will do that. And I say, okay, yeah, you are the one that is a good Christian. Me, I'm a bad Muslim. Thank you. So I don't know about God, what God can do before I start telling you that Biafra is the way and this is the way to pursue it. You know, those kind of things. Yeah, I can speak, be harsh on them at that point. So, my brothers, that is it. But what I'm saying is that generally, as human beings, normal nature, once they are comfortable, they are not able to see beyond the immediate, and they are not able to think beyond the current times. So that's what is affecting our people. We have to speak to them. We have to be harsh at times for those people we can access, and that will pay off. But all the same, let's have a way of even connecting to them, try a way of bringing them closer to us. That's the first step. When we bring them closer to us, then we can talk to them. I know those I was not able to send certain things to, but when I sent that video by Elias, yeah, I know they were touched by it, and I sent subsequent ones like the list of killings that I shown since 1945 to 2007. I will continue from 2008 till date later. So they will see how stupid it is to continue to stay in a place where you will always have to make provisions for death among your people simply because you are living in a such a contraption, an arrangement called Nigeria. So if you were going to have 10 children, you will try to have 13. You will provide chances that Fulani might kill 3. Because when you do a proper analysis, that is what is coming to when our people go there. And the fortunate thing is when they go and they just give them the land and they buy, or they do 1 or 2 businesses and he gets rich, the next thing he comes back to tell you that Hausa people are nice and all those things. So I have some that returned and employed and they're in my office. And when they say that, I say, shut up, don't just say that around me. I was also there. I know. For 2-3 years that I was there, each time they entered their mosque, we would be shaking because we wouldn't know what they would come out of the mosque with that Friday. So a lot of all these riots, Bauchi here, Kaduna here, Kano here, just there, all over the place. So and it's stupid to think that it is only Fulani, because Fulani population, as at the time these guys started killing Biafrans, was very, very meager. The Fulani population was meager. The major thing about these people is that Islam. These 3 things are there. One is the Islam they want to push. Even Usman Danfodio that said he was going to dip the Asaduana, wanting to dip the Quran in the Atlantic. That was Islam now. That wasn't about their tribe. It was Islam. And of course, regionalism, they believe they belong to a country over there and we belong to a country. That feeling is there always. They know they belong to another country completely. They know they belong to their neighbors there. The third part of it is the question of their tribe also. So they hate you as an Igbo man. So these 3 elements are always there. That's why you can never be their friend, because as they are looking at you, your tribe is different, your religion is different, your religion is different. These 3 elements are very, very strong, and they provoke the kind of behavior they put up towards you. That's why we have always been killed. Let me tell you, the first time in 1945, it was Akintola, a Yoruba man, that went to talk to them about, and he was talking about Nigeria's independence. A Yoruba man spoke about the independence to them, but it was the Igbos they killed. So, within our people, they say, dog chop shit, goat teeth can't decay. Now, Yoruba man talk about independence to them, but now Igbo people they killed in 1945, 500. 53 again, over 1,000. You see, so all this about, you know, those kind of things out there. So you see, but those times now, the Fulani population was small. The fact you have to know about Fulani is this: the main subject matter of what these people want to push, whoever, any of those tribes, is Islam. Where Fulani becomes relevant is that Fulani are their own Levites. I want to repeat. As far as this Nigeria, most part of West Africa is concerned, you know, the main key item that is being pushed, the philosophy being pushed, the ideology and the religion is Islam. And then when you are pushing Islam, the same way the Arabians have pushed it all over the world, as to occupy what you saw with the very map that Professor Noho shared with us. Remember, you could see there that out of the 2,000 years, this Islam with force, with war, ruled most part of the world, occupied and influenced most part of the world for 1,400 out of 2,000 years. So the West has only been there for about 600. They had this. And out of this 1,400, over, Enoch was saying 170 million, but I'm telling you, it's more than 300 people have been killed because of Islam. So now the same way Fulani keeps bringing it to to the West African countries. So Fulani is their own Levite. Fulani is their peculiar people, the royal priesthood, their holy nation, the people set apart for them. Consequently, anywhere they are pushing Islam, the Fulani is their reverend father. He is their pastor there. It's not all political, though it now comes political later, because the Islam too, as a religion, is not separated from politics. They are pushing Islam with politics. They are selling their idea, and they are not separating their tradition, politics, from Islam. Islam is all together, politics, tradition, and everything together. So they can't even separate them. You can be a Christian and dress anyhow, even worship with your own language and do everything your own language. It is not so. Islam, you must wear the long whatever like that. If you're not wearing it, you're not correct the word. You must have beards to show. You must have that round cap or whatever over their head and look like them. So it comes like that. And all that is all about Arabic tradition and culture they are pushing. At the same time, they want Islam to rule government because they are pushing the Sharia. So it comes trying to rule government, it comes trying to change the culture of people, it comes trying to change religion. So it's all together trying to create a completely different people from whom they are from the beginning. And this is what they push. Now, Fulani is their Levites. But the key subject there is Islam they are pushing. That is what it is all about. So when our people now see, we keep shouting Fulani, 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 is because they are the pastors of this Islam within Nigeria and all those countries. So that is why Fulani is at the center. But now, since everybody has become Muslim through Islam, which is preached by the Fulani, certainly the culture has changed because of the preaching of Islam. The government is being overwhelmed by the preaching of Islam. Consequently, Fulani is now in the government. That's how Fulani comes. Because Islam is not separated from culture, not separated from government. Rather, it imposes itself on the culture and imposes itself on the government at the same time, unlike every other religion. So this is the problem. So when people now think that Fulani is coming, it's Islam. That is why now Fulani pushing here, what Fulani is pushing is a wider global agenda that Muhammad started, which Abubakar helped to expand so mightily in those days before he died, and other people came along, and that is what they have decided to resuscitate and to continue now, being unhappy that what they ruled for 1,400 years is now being headed by the West. So they see the world as Western and they want to change that by all means. And the West is sleeping. Some places in East Africa, they are paying them 3,400 if you can prove and bring something that you have killed somebody. This is the way it is. All these Boko Haram, ISWAP, they are getting sponsors from that part of the world. Now, who are the pastors now? It's the Fulani. So they are giving it to them to push their agenda here. And unfortunately then, the Nigerian army has been transformed. It has metamorphosed into a completely Fulani tool. And over the years, so Fulani uses the Nigerian army because most of the people in the Nigerian army, the greater part of Nigerian army is now Muslim. And if they are Muslims, their pastors are Fulani. So that is why the agenda of the Islamization is easier with Nigerian army than even with Boko Haram and with Fulani herdsmen. And to worsen it, Nigerian army owns Fulani herdsmen. Consequently, it's pro-Fulani altogether. That's why you can't go and make any report anywhere. And army has great influence over police. In fact, army is the strongest part of the military in Nigeria. They influence every other one. So the police has nothing to do. These damned idiots, when we were telling them that the one Buhari, the man was dead, they said he wasn't dead. But they didn't know that their government had to bring, the first person they brought was from somewhere in Sudan. When that one left, the one they brought to finish up the job was very close to them, from one of those Mali or Burkina Faso. That one was from the other country, I think Saharawi or something like that. Somewhere from there. That was why the one that finished the job came from. Now, for his sake, they sold Nigeria to those people. Already Buhari had brought them, he had sold Nigeria to them, telling them that Nigeria would be theirs if they voted him in. And they came and voted him. So when he came in, he opened the door for them. But when he died now, and they needed somebody and they brought there, then there was a new other business, which was for those people to give them somebody and they cover them by selling Nigeria. That is why you can no longer do anything, because politically, again, Nigeria is sold to these people again. Already the army situation, I have told you. Now the politics, again, has sold itself out because they need to cover a fraud of the worst order that humanity, I don't know, yes, I heard about somewhere in I think it's Stalin also in Russia, in the USSR, that they said was also covered like this. But that debt that was covered actually is very costly, because they had to promise those people, they gave them the bill, and they had to sell Nigeria so that those people will remain silent. So those people now have every opportunity to go, because the politicians sold Nigeria to them to be able to cover their tracks, which is why they have become so strong. Now, politically, Nigeria is also sold again. So now, where are you going? The politicians will come and to the governor, and the governor will tell your chief in your village or the local government, tell them that they must give Fulani something, because they have already sold the country. Now, the army already is also sold. So from your traditional person being influenced by the politicians who have sold Nigeria to cover Buhari and to also pay for their initial promise that they should come and vote them in, all that have sold your governor, politically, the place was sold, and then the politicians are controlling the chiefs and all those things. So the chief and the traditional are also sold through that political influence and control. But the army itself, we already know how it had metamorphosed, how it had become all this together. So everywhere Nigeria is sold, there is no way you can now come out of this. You can't, if you can't come out of your local chiefs and all those things, because the politicians have told them what to do and they have to obey it. The politicians themselves have been sold out because they need to cover their tax, because they need to fulfill their promise and the agreement they signed with those people. The army is already there. So when you are sold out in terms of military, sold out in terms of politics, sold out in terms of your traditional, what is left for you? No freedom anywhere again. Look, Nobody has any chance to survive this. I've been saying it. And I thank God that what did they call that man? They say, is it DSS, whatever, has told people now that, look, you are on your own. You better go and fight your salvation with fear and trembling. Because really, they know what I'm saying. They know this is the truth. You can't come out of
That's 1 minute, okay? So
yeah. So thank you. So the only way out of this, you can come out unless Nigeria ends. If Nigeria doesn't end, there is no way out. Anybody thinking he can come out of this thing anywhere is joking. The only thing that can happen is Nigeria comes to an end. That is what I'm telling the world. The Nigeria is sold politically at the local level by the local rulers because the politicians have control and have told them what to do and keep telling them what to do. The military has already been transfigured and transformed into something different. This is Fulani. And that is it. Nobody has any say, any gain. Therefore, you arrest them, one phone call, and they are out. There is no way out of this except that the people should be set free. Thank you. That's just what I wanted to say.
thank you so much. Yes, Mazi, you said it the way it is. We don't have time to mince words. We tell them the truth, nothing but the truth. We have no time for propaganda or to twist word or to make it too sweet to your ear. We have millions of told truth that media are supposed to disseminate, but alas, the Nigerian media, they're supposed to be the voice of the oppressed victims, now turned to being the voice of the oppressor against the oppressed victim. They are now blaming the victim. You see, they are suppressing facts. All the killings that are ongoing now, when our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, what they're killing is a security. No village is being invaded, but yet to every media, calling, see them at every media, insecurity in Southeast, insecurity in Southeast, insecurity in Southeast, all the media. If your brother or sister is a journalist, let know that he is the enemy of the people. He is the worst enemy of the people because they are killing the people with their biased reportage, with their unprofessionalism, with their deviated from journalistic ethics. They cover the truth and they report the lies just to dent those who are fighting for you. What is that Mazin can say that are not happening now? What is that Prime Minister Monaco said that is not happening now? But you see the media, they are suppressing the killings that is ongoing in every corner, in Ebonyi, in Odenugu, in Odeboyi, in Anambra, everywhere. So Ludo, you use the so-called going after native doctor to cover to deceive people. And I tell my people, ask you question, you go, you ask him this question. Ask question. What two things you need to understand? Because some of you who think that you are, our people, maybe when you think that you are doing well, you can feed yourself, you have one car, you build one fast, you begin to go, you don't care about what is going on. You don't know that think that money is everything. Money is not everything. There are things that when it happens to you, you see that your money become useless. Okay, if you don't put it in the right place now by using it to fund Biafra Defense Forces, when they put Sharia in your village, then you will know that with that your big manism, you see how you'll be humbled by immigrants in your own land. Okay, so I want to tell you now that your land is even fighting to put your life there is worth it. It is better for you to fight and die than to allow immigrants to take over your land and you witness the evil that will happen to your family. It is better. So I want you to understand how imperative it is. Anywhere you are, distance yourself from any political ruler. They're not leaders because they don't have anything to qualify to leadership. Any political ruler from A to Z, from top to bottom, any appointed traditional ruler in your village. In fact, if you discover that they are, because these friends have said that yes, they are the one taking money from them and telling them before they move into your farm, go youth, ga neighbor hammer more hoku, more hoku, yes, more again cablo, and we have a government ever. Do it on your own, more hoku, more. Oh, there was a time they do answers how they did that in Lagos or above Lagos. Something like that. In fact, worse than that, may here, because these people, listen, they are appointed. Ask yourself, why did they destroy the original way of appointing our traditional, of choosing our traditional ruler? They destroy it because now they know that if they do that method, these criminals they are appointed now cannot be ever, can never. Okay, how are you sure that the person is from here? How many of you know the people they put now from at least know them for some time? Which among others in your village will come and say, this is my classmate, this we go school together, we grow up together? Most of them, you cannot say. Or they tell you that he was in abroad, they just come back to become a king. Some of them do not even come, they are becoming a king from Abuja. Some are in Abuja to be a king in a village. Okay? Ask yourself a question, who are there? Who are there? Okay? So that person will be coming. No true son of the soil, a man that is blooded son of the soil, that will keep quiet while his people are being massacred on daily basis and immigrants taking over. You check it by yourself as a true Biafran that is blooded to that soil. Well, can you do such a thing? Then you compare and contrast. Look at the categories of people you see there. There are three categories of people. One are Fulani fathers, the like of Rocha Sokorosha, Ojus Okali, Kewachuku, and many others. Okay, these are Fulani fathers. Okay, they have not today. They are using them. They have been using them long time. Again, two, some Fulani born in our land, grow up in our land. Okay, they bear Igbo name, speak Igbo very well more than you speak dialects. You know why? Dialect is different from language. When you go to learn Igbo language at school, what you learn is language. But when you see anyone speak dialect, they might have grown up with certain localities that own that dialect. That's the only way you can learn that dialect. So these are the people who have been, some of them will be in your midst. Now let your eyes go down. When you are moving with some youths, look very well. If you are men, at least one word there, maybe you're swimming in a river or one way, they try to check hood. Okay? Any Fulani born in our land that is full blooded Fulani, his hood will be different from yours. And look the forehead. If he's an adult, look the forehead very well. Look the forehead very well. You must see something. Any place that place I think that have been steeped, somehow dark. Yes, this is how to know them. And some of them you may not even see those things. Okay? So this is another category again, is the people that have radicalized or the people that have criminal record, like the lack of Hopus of them. Hopus of them, his own is a criminal that's supposed to be executed in those days. But being that in our land, the blood of the son of the soil don't share in the land. That is why the heirs of Omoma then said, no, this is the son of the soil. His blood cannot be shed in the land. So they move him out. They did not tell he go to Lagos. They thought that they executed him, but he was alive. So today, look at him. Look at, and the mistake we made then, all of us. That is what I want us to stop. When enemy come to your land and plant evil seeds, don't allow it to germinate. Unplant it immediately without wasting time. Let us team up. Stop saying it's not from my village. It's not from my this. This divide and conquer. This state was created by not by our father. None of the states created by a Biafran man or a Biafran leader. They're all created by invaders, by foreigners, not for your interest, not for my interest. And you can agree with me, all these states has never given us any benefit than destruction, than division. They know that our unity is a ballistic missiles against them. They know that our unity is an atomic bomb against them. So what did they do? They had to divide us. Divide. They began to divide the autonomous communities, and begin to put the appointed traditional rulers, appointed evil traditional rulers, putting them there. So what do we do, my brother? When you see that the enemy planted evil seed, we don't mind the casualty that will happen then. We join hands together. It will be okay. And you come on, we unplant it. If we had unplanted hopes of them at that time, the casualty would have been 0.1% of casualty. Hopes of them have given entire Biafra land, not just old Imo State. Now, okay, that thing you think you want to benefit, you can no longer reason tomorrow because of what is the highest you benefit. It lasts for 20 years or 10 years, 30 years, everything will finish. Your children will face the reality, and that is what is about to happen if you fail to wake up. If you see any appointed traditional ruler that is talking trash, you guess that don't ever wait for anybody. Gather yourself, don't put it, don't show camera where you're doing it. Don't Don't show your face. Don't show anything. Do it. Okay? That's what I'm telling you. And when you see Fulani in your village, sometimes like this, they begin to pack their women, pack their things, begin to go. Okay? Don't sit back. Know that something will happen in maybe in 2 or 3 days. And the police station in your villages, monitor there. If you see young boys, some faces there, or NEPA office, or any area that is government building, you see spaces there, raise the alarm, don't keep quiet. When you see any mark in your walls or the trees in your near farmland, nearby forests, you see any paint or white chalk or any paint marker to anything at all, clean it and notify people. Make sure that anybody that have access to Biafra government, not just Biafra government, but Biafra Republic government in exile, BRGIE, Biafra Republic government in exile, okay, so that you can raise the alarm. Let know what is going on. Don't sit back and say you are not concerned. Don't talk too much. Don't talk too much. Don't gather too much. For now, let me tell you something. If you are a member of your church, you are going, they don't put security there. Stop going to that church, because if you die for nothing. If you are pastor, the church don't put security. That security they trained by the church, put them there like wear armed, sophisticated. Don't stop going. Pray in your house, okay? And for me, this is personal opinion. I am not forcing you. That money you are giving to school, it's better you learn handwork now than going to school now, giving money that go to the Fulani, because Fulani is the Minister of Education. All the money you are paying, they are using it to buy weapons to kill your people. Your land is more important now, okay? Listen, get sand. If you are in village, get sand, put it in a sack. Plant some certain foods. Cut your materialistic tendencies. The hunger you have now is man-made hunger. They did it to put you to submission, but don't agree, okay? Know that they want to submit, they want to destroy you and enslave you, take over your land. So you have to fight. When you are in your village, if you are 10, create your password. For example, your go maybe mean come among you. When you speak, nah, go, you don't know, you know what you mean. That go may mean stop. Okay? Example I give you, because that's your language you are speaking. The Fulanis, they know it, they hear it. All the Fulanis you see, all the Ibago people that speak Igbo, they are Fulanis. All of them throughout. Okay? That is why they see them killing the Igbo, killing their fellow Igbo youths. And they say Igbos are killing Igbo. They are not Igbo, they are Fulani people. Okay, the same people, you see them, some high rank officers in police officers now, and army, they are Fulani fathered. That is the true true Igbo blood and Biafra blood have been retired or killed. Okay? So that is what you need to know. Not everybody who speaks Igbo, who speaks Ijo, who speaks Yoruba, and they are our names, are our bloods. Know this very well. Okay? And our ladies, stop opening your legs for these people, because we will not allow you and their children to remain in our land. You are burning devil that will destroy our children tomorrow. You are burning cancer that will destroy our children tomorrow. We will not allow you. Stop closing your legs. If you are raped, go and flush it. If you are raped, go and flush it. I am telling you, I am not my same word. Go and flush it. Okay? Raise alarm. Don't be ashamed. We know what happened. Go and flush it. Okay? And listen, when you see, don't stop calling Nigeria government, come and help us. So call Biafra government, come and help us. Biafra Defense Forces, come and help us. Come for rescue. Nigeria government is not, they're the ones sponsoring those who are coming to attack you. And stop calling army, because when you call army, the same Fulani herdsmen will go and wear uniform, because they are the army, they are the police, they are the Bubagu, they are the SAS, they are the ABG, they are the civil defense. They will go and wear uniform and come and finish the attack. Okay? This is what you need to know. And some youth in your village, look at what you will do. If you have entrance to your community, during the daytime, let your eye be sharp. Don't overlabor yourself. Sleep, okay? At night, if it's 12 o'clock when you get up, you will just stay in a very place, position yourself very well, have your whistle, have this, okay? If the entrance of your village, they have short speed breaker, you know what you will do there? Go and near that road, maybe some bush by side, go little inside small, dig something like gutter that will go see. When you bend down, nobody will see you, okay? That gutter, dig it long, small, two side. Then that area they have speed breaker, or you cut something like tree, you see blood there. If they are coming, They used to come with vehicle. They will park their vehicle, then I come inside. That entrance, okay? What you will do is this. You are about to beer or about to stout. You bring fuel. If you have acid, put inside. Put agri. Put into everything. Go put inside. Then put those things. Then use clothes, dry clothes, and cover that mouth very well. Cover it very well. If you are 10, you hold one or two. Keep it clean and hold your lighter. Hold your lighter. Okay? So what happened is this. When they are coming, that time they are in the vehicle, they reach that place, they slow down. What will you do? Then you can signal yourself simultaneously at once. Gather mind, do it. Okay? So simultaneously, just light, all of you will just target it. Do saha. Then all of them, almost water, I won't go now. When they finish, then you bend down in that gutter you dig. Bend down very well and run. Leave that position, go far. Go far in case if there are any one of them that is clear to fire, they will not get you. Please be bold to do this. When you do it 2 times, don't do it close to your village, just entrance. Okay? Stand up. Stop running. When you do it 2 or 3 times, let me tell you, others will gather morale. And you can even devise it more than how I told you. Don't just sit back and begin to. And women, get something like chetos. Put ngo. Put it in ngo. That ngo where they use to do black soap. Then put pepper. Put other things. Keep it in your bag as you're sleeping. Keep it near your bed. Okay? You can. I'm saying, they brave this time around. Don't be coward, okay? This nobody will protect you. Only you and I will protect ourselves. And those of you who are in abroad, listen. If you are not supporting Biafra Defense Forces and you are not paying and you are paying tithe to any church, let me tell you something. Allah Biafra will tibugi. I don't beg you. If these people they care about you, they would have done something by now. They're supposed to be the epitome of truth, epitome of fearlessness, epitome of justice, epitome of boldness. Yet they are mute. I can tell you without missing words, those on top, they are working with the Fulani Caliphate to slave you, to perpetually enslave you. They have been doing it by slaving you mentally, telling you to be praying for Nigeria while you are being conquered gradually. Now they are coming to ending point. If you fail to rise up now, you become slave in your land. You see in IDP camp, those in Menu, their own will be a paradise compared to the one you may not see any place to run to. Okay? So that is why you must sit up, fund those who are fighting for you. You are lucky that President Simon provide us those wonderful men and women. You and I, it is our duty to fund them. That money you are saving to use to buy a car, bring it. If you buy that car without using to fund this, I'm telling you, Fulani will kidnap you with that car. And I tell you the truth. If you buy that car without supporting the armed forces, you'll be kidnapped with that car. And I go people you see, and I tell you under my sword, enough is enough. Let us do what is right. Stop being fool. We have the money to do it. Let us bring it out. This is the best investment you will do. I'm telling you, my people, we must win. We must win. We must destroy these people out of our land. No going back. The land belongs to us, and we can never. As long as we stood firm, the ancestors of the land, the progeny of the land will give us victory. We must wake up, do something like children of warrior. We are warriors. We are not cowards. Anybody telling you anything of cowardice, that is your enemy. Destroy those people. Anybody standing on your way, whether it's the reverend father, whether it's the traditional ruler, Moyoku. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Thank you. Enough is enough. We cannot take nonsense from these people. Moyoku. Thank you, my brother. You have the mic, Biafra, Biafra and beyond. You have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Man, you'll be blazing fire, seriously. And I can feel the passion. Thank you very much. I give thanks for that. About the Molotov cocktail, I just want to explain it a bit better. If you want to do it, our people at home, you get a rag, put the rag inside the bottle, and make the rag come outside the bottle. Then you can fill it with stone and nails, everything you want, or everything that, everything that can be a weapon, put it inside with sand, of course. Then fill it with petrol, at least over half the bottle. Kerosene can also work. And when it happens, if you just light that rag, where we say the petrol don't wet up to the mouth. If you turn and no go even off, when you light them off, then throw it at the target. So when the thing spray, the people person will be say the nail and the stones they're going to do their work, and the sun of course sprayed all those things, and the petrol itself will spray the people where the trigger they not even their gun. Yeah, you know, even they too far. Soon, if it even collect the gun before the fire can destroy it, you know. So that's a very nice one. Molotov cocktail. Anybody can Google it and see how it goes. Nice one. I just wanted to say something before because one brother always spoke before Nko the number about the Islamic aspect because of whiter than white and whiter than snow, Kai Jaja. Also, they said that the Fulani are like the Levites. Not really. We cannot say it like that because one thing is sure that he said is Islamic. Yes, they use the name of Islam, but it's just like comparable to Ngozi Orabreze, who puts herself over people and deceiving people as if she is for Biafra, and then some people are being victimized. You know, and not knowing that she's carrying Fulani agenda without deception. That's the same thing that the Fulani did. That's why they conquered Hausa. And in the beginning, they even came with the Hausa Fulani. Now they can expose all those things. And later, when they see that they have taken much of theirs, you know, so now all of a sudden you can see Fulani. They tell you that it's Fulani from all over the world, you know. So they deceive them in the name of their Islam. But in the Biafra position as the light that we are here to also liberate or liberate the Hausa, all Muslims from the because the thing is that Islam victimize Muslims because most of them don't even know a lot of things. They don't even know that Islam is. They don't even know what is written inside it. They don't even know that Islam is even anti-black people as well. And if we look at our flag, knowing that it was this originated from the Universal Negro Improvement Association, Marcus Garvey did tell us that we have to study race first. And now, when we take into Islam, we realize say that Jah, which is the first Messiah, it was painted as black and woolly hair and things like this. And there are a lot of things. Even I don't even want to go into that side now. So we as people who are carrying this flag of the light, that Marcus even said that time is coming where this flag will be raised in the deepest place of Africa, which is what Biafra is now doing, you know. And this flag was created 1914, you know. So the life that we are the liberator of even that is beyond the Biafra. This is why if you hear Biafra and beyond, that is actually what it has to say, you know. So we are liberating them from even up to the Fulani itself, because if we if we don't do what we are doing to save ourselves from their iniquity and from their brutality, and they succeed and take over our land, Carpatians will come and take it. And how they would annihilate them, they will not even see it. So that is the thing. We are beyond even just our geographical uh, position and things like this. I just wanted to chip in that Fulani impose themselves and the deceiving people in the name of Islam, but Islam in itself is deception, which victimize them and everybody that they deceived in the name of Islam. It's just like how they also made the Middle Belt, as they call them, North, and we know that it is not North, it's not geography. Because how you come from, if you check how it's supposed to be, where the south begins, it should be in the middle of the country. If you divide it horizontally, then down is south, and up is north, and vertically, you see the east and west. But that is not the thing. They came with deception. So the same thing is everywhere. So with this plain truth and facts, because our war is multi-dimensional. We are going from every aspect and we are pushing everything forward. I just wanted to chip this thing in so that we can stay as clean as ever. Biafra forever. Bless the Lord, everybody. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Yeah, brother, before you drop, brother, I want to ask you, who
Yes, sir.
are the people that brought Islam to Nigeria?
Usman Danfodio, they brought it, but even before that, there was already in northern Nigeria where some people were already practicing Islam too. Before he came, before Usman Danfodio came.
Wait, who are the people that are the imam and all those people? Who are the preachers in Islam in
Now,
Nigeria?
I mean, they made now when Fulani took over, with they imposed themselves and make themselves superior to others.
Okay,
It is
okay,
not.
good. So no
It is.
matter whether they came by imposition or by anything, they are the people that head Islam in Nigeria. That is the truth, and that is why they are the pastors. I can tell you that in Lagos, I don't even know whether it has changed. The Fulani will come and be in Lagos, imam, when they are doing this thing they just did last weekend. Yoruba man cannot preside over that. In the past, Yoruba could not. There was a time it caused trouble, and even until today, I believe it is still so. So the simple fact is not whether the question of, oh, some people are stupid, some people came and confused them and all that kind of thing. All those things are theory. The simple fact is that in the end, when you go there, the people that they are their pastors, that's what the Levites are. The Levites are the people
But
that they were
what
teaching,
I'm
they
saying
were
is not
doing the work of God. The
brother.
Levites in the Bible, don't tell me, the Levites in Christianity, they were the people that do the work of God. So among them there, the people that brought their religion to them, the people that are heading their religion to them are the Fulani all over. That is what they also use. You yourself even said it. Even in Namdekan you are talking about, he said it. They brought the religion to them and they told them that their leaders were thieves, they were robbers and all those things. Those kind of telling me that, so, but in the end, no matter what, the fact is they are the people that head that religion. They are the people that brought it upon them. Whether they impose, whether they did anyhow, the fact is they are the people. And once they are the people heading them, everybody pays them that respect. Just the same way some Christians are very sheepish. They just see one man, Daddy G.O., Daddy R.O., Daddy P.D., and all those things. They bow down to those people. They worship them. Some of them raise shoe for them. It is the same way they pay respect to the Fulani. And that is why they are able to meander and use them. The fact is that they are their pastors. And once they are their pastors, and that religion is not separated from politics, it's not separated from government, it's not separated from culture. It is bound to, in sort of like, have an overbearing influence of the people and change their culture, change their government, just like it did. It changed their government from their traditional leaders and swept it away and replaced with the Arabic government. It swept their culture and replaced with a beard, with a kaftan, with that round something, and all those things. That is what this Islamic religion does. But whether it's by trick or by force or by whatever, the fact is they are their pastors. And they are seen like that. They become sacred cows among them because people who respect those who are their religious leaders. And because this religion comes with government, comes with culture, comes with the change in your own ideology. So it just overwhelms the people. That's what is happening. It is the truth. And it's in Christianity too. That is part of our problem, because though it may seem as if I am against it, but I know, because our people have become very sheepish. In Christianity, people are now, they are worshiping human beings in the name of being good Christian. One idiot will talk, you challenge him, and people will be telling, I will not talk to that. You touch not my anointed. All those stupid things is there in their own religion too. So please, I don't know why the difference is there, but in the end, you were also saying the same thing with me. They are the people that brought it together.
I know the thing is, when they came in, when Uthman Dan Fodio then came, they said that their own version of Islam is not good enough. So whenever, because if we are talking Islam, we talk Islam, and if somebody want to manipulate somebody in the name of Islam, we just have to separate all those things. But at the end of the day, Islam is the thing that is happening, you know. But that they are, because origin of the Levites, we know the origin of the Levites and the lineage and all those things. We know and we know also people who came and cheat in the name of that as well, and the so-called pastors. Now, what our brother just said on what all of you are doing actually is like,
Biafra
is like
beyond.
yes, sir. I'm feeding. Hold on, please. And you are feeding our people with information that is needed. Like what Include Number was saying, teaching our people how things to do to stay alive. That is actually pastoring them because he's feeding them. You know, so we should when we know the information and the context of the books, we can also put this in context. Know who are real and who are not real. You know, so if I see my brother Include Number now say that, man, thank you for feeding us and with this information, is because I know that they realize that the information is given is food, and people are what they consume. You know, so this is why I'm saying to rightfully divide everything. We just don't carry everything. You know, all those small details they make a difference. You cannot say whether or however the person do it is the same thing. You know, or cannot the same way the Baobab puts herself on top of people cannot say whatever I do is the same thing. You have to actually go into the detail because in the detail is the deliverance. So this is what I wanted to say. You know, this is why I compare
Okay.
it to whiter than white and water than snow.
But if you go into the details to tell the people, hey, Hausa people we are nice before the Fulani came, the same way we are telling ourselves about ourselves, we are saying, oh, the British came and they deceived us, the white man came and they deceived us. So we are in the end exonerating ourselves from blame and heaping it on some other
No,
person.
we are to we have to judge ourselves also because we have to judge ourselves that we gave these people the chance to also take over our land or do a lot of things. I don't say but in the details now is also there when we say where we went wrong and things we did wrong that made them to have this power over us. All those things are the details, and all those things are the deliverance.
So
You know.
the fact is, if they ask you why do the Fulani have influence over the rest of the Muslims in Nigeria, what would you say?
Because as Sadwana said that is the how did he say the guardian or whatever of his grandfather. So that is the agenda they have been feeding to the people from generation to generation, and
That
this
is
is what they've been
Sadwana.
carrying out.
That is Sadwana from his point. How do these people see
And that
Fulani
Sadwana
before they
was
become
quoting Uthman Dan Fodio. That is the grandfather
No,
in
I'm
them.
saying, no, you don't blame it on Sadwana. The people themselves that, why do Nigerians or whoever they are, Yoruba, whoever, who are Muslims, why do you think they are subservient to the Fulani?
Because when Sadwana said this thing, he say that it's modernization. This is also why our people even change their name just to get position, even in the military and things like this.
Why are you not facing the fact that it is simply because these are their leaders, their religious leaders? It's a very simple thing now. You are just talking Sadwana. They respect them because the Fulanis are their religious leaders. The same way we have these ones. The same way we have
no
these
doubt
ones that are
they
pastors.
impose themselves. Nah, my brother, let's not argue
Whether
about
they
this
impose
thing.
themselves is not the fact, my friend. But the fact is that even if the Yorubas that are here, we have them that own church in Muweiba for Andota. So if Igbo people, if they ask you why are these Igbo people like this, you will just go and blame it on the Yorubas. Well, it is because the Igbo man sees the Yoruba man as his religious leader and they are bowing to their religious leader. It's as simple as that now. My friend, if this is how your answer question is wrong, go. The fact is, it is Islam, is the influence of they are Muslims, and they are bowing to them. I am a Christian, I'm a Catholic. If I am influenced to that point where everything the Reverend Father says is correct, then I will just be acting sheepishly like that now to whatever they say. It is exactly what is happening to them. Because these Fulanis are their pastors, they are their leaders, so they just follow them because of the religion, they follow and bow down to them. Any child can answer this question. It's very simple. Please, I don't want to continue on this.
It is simple. It is simple. But the thing is that what I'm trying to say that the Fulani has their own agenda, but they are doing it now in the name of Islam. They use Islam to catch them. You know, this is who they use Islam to catch them and fool them and deceive them and put themselves upon them. But for them, it's Fulani first. So this is why the agenda, this Fulani declaration of 1989 and all those things is all typically Fulani. You know, and look at what people of course are sheepish. You know,
are talking about another thing. You see, remember what you challenged was another thing. I said they respect the Fulani because the Fulani are more like their Levites. They are the leaders of their church. That was what you challenged. But now you are talking about another thing. If you want to talk about this, isolate them, separate the soil. They are different. And I'm asking you, and you have said the very simple thing is they are respecting their religious leaders. So the religious leaders have influence.
It is not official. It is not Islamic. That's Fulani. Okay, let's show me in the Quran now where it is that Fulani. It is a Levite of Israel.
Okay.
Because when we want to go into different now,
okay, wait, let me tell you. Wait. So because I said Levite, who was a Levite? If you know when somebody is talking about simile and about using metaphor to describe something, it's just a use of figure of speech. I'm just using a figure of speech and you are using it to confuse people. It's a very simple thing. The same way the Levites were the people who were the ones preaching in Judaism are seen as those special people that people were respecting. People used to have Levites in their homes. Every home had one Levite. They were looking up to them for religious guardians. That is how these people are looking up to the Fulani. Whether they are forcing them or anything is a different thing, but they are looking up to the Fulani as their religious leaders. The same way we have it in Yoruba land here. You have the Yorubas who have their churches, and you have those that are calling themselves Christians that are looking up to them as kids. So when somebody uses a figure of speech, you just want to use it to confuse people.
Now, so I'm not confusing people. Don't say that I'm for confusing people, because when people see when I'm for
you are bringing unnecessary argument, my friend.
My brother, now you just argue. I don't know why you do this argument.
Please, so can we leave this religious, please? I beg.
I just drop this last word.
You see that discussion, they always bring some kind of things.
I mean, we are not saying too much difference, but I just want certain clarity, because we see how some people
Biafra
they even thank someone, but they thank Mazin Namdekan for opening their eyes. Most of our Fonjati who are all victims of this. So this is the light that we're bringing. I'm not I am the one who is exposing Islam to the core, you know. So I don't know why I say I'm confusing people. Anyway, I end it like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, if I carry on, if I carry on.
Now you are turning down. I will remove you. Mercy.
Yeah. Thank you. But I don't know what to do for our people. I don't know why our people are this. I don't know. Should I say we are so gullible, or we are just being wicked, or we don't know what we want? I don't know. I just coming out from my dad Rama's program. Anyway, I just peep in there. But she has finished her program. People are calling. I met somebody who was talking on the phone. That thing I said yesterday was the same thing. The person was still talking. You know, so, and these people refuse to bring out money. They don't want to see that we can't do without our lobby. How can somebody call on the program telling Adado Rama that we should stop funding the lobby? That 10,000 euro they are dollars they are paying them, we should use it to secure our land. For we suspend that now.
With,
And then, but I don't know
yeah,
why our people are this wicked. Why
see,
Biafrans are this
see,
wicked?
let me tell you, in that program now that they are calling, one Nigeria person can call.
Yeah, did you hear the caller?
No, I was not there. I was not there. They see one somebody can one Nigeria person can pick up phone and call. They know what the Biafran government is doing. They know exactly where the government is going. They know what is happening. So one Nigeria person
No, this person is not one Nigerian. It's like he's Adado Rama's followers.
no,
My brother, my
Because
sister,
there
my
are
Adado
sister,
Rama
people
I
was
tell you,
he's
my
an
brother,
old time.
in this
my
Biafran
brother,
movement. They are one
not,
Nigerianist.
not everything you hear from people, you go to take this thing. One
There's no
Nigerian
like
can disguise like
disorganized what you
Biafran.
are doing.
You feel like can disguise like Biafran.
Mercy, somebody that is calling when you are doing program, the person just pick up with phone and call. Those people, not everybody will listen to, because some of them
Everything.
they know what is happening. They know what the government is doing. They know where they are going. You understand?
I know we need money for our BDF. We still
Yeah,
also need our lobbies at the same
lobbies.
time.
They should show
So we are trying our best to make people to donate so that the money will go around. And could you imagine the person was calculating the money, the fund, this thing, that town hall, UK town hall. I was like, so when we are doing fundraising, some people will just come and sit down and me with the calculator.
So
He said,
you don't know before. So you don't
Sorry,
know. They always go there to calculate the money. Did you forget when they made a post about what Biafran government has been contributing before? They always come. Some people always come to the fundraising there. They are there only there to record, listen to what they are saying, and they will record it. You don't even know what some of these people are doing. But those ones, when anybody that talk anywhere they talk about lobbies, just they should shut that person off. Anybody that is making that statement.
you see, can I help you contribute there, my brother, my lady?
Go ahead.
Mercy. See, not everything we see. When you see anybody, whether a person write with Igbo name or a Igbo name or a comment insult our lobby, do you know what you write there? You write, I know that you are not an Igbo person, you are not a Biafran. You just hide under this name to cause confusion, to deceive people. Stop this your nonsense. You can never stop. Just write so that if the lobby see it, you know that this person is not a Biafran. They have no Biafran will do that. Those things are this Fulani Afanja fathered. Do you know that Fulani is that fathered with Yoruba's fathered with Fulani, and Yoruba's fathered with Fulani is fathered with Igbo mother and Yoruba mothers. They team up in doing all these things. Do you know that they team up? Okay, the one that speaks Igbo, all of them are in Ebubago. So not everything you see when you see them call like that, the person you are not with the person, you don't know the person. Whether you speak Igbo, not speak Igbo, we must understand this. And you have to say something that will encourage the gullible person that this person is not a Biafran person. Okay, but when you calling him a Biafran, you demoralize others who are not acquainted enough in what we're doing. Okay. When you see it like that, comment something that way. When the lobbyists see it, this person is not a Biafran. No, it's obtainable. When a time like this, especially those whom their land has been infiltrated. That is why we're having all this sabotage everywhere. The way the war ended in 1970 ended in that way. Saboteurs are those who occupy leadership position. And since then, those of them are ones they raped. They produce their grandchildren today. They are in what we're doing. They are everywhere. And those, for example, now, take a Fulani born in our land, he goes school in our land, primary school to secondary school in a village. If he speak, if he don't tell you he's a Fulani, will you believe? If Ngozi of Fulani contest election and he become a minister, tell you that he's from Anambra, will you believe he's a Fulani woman? So let us understand this and know how sensitive what we're doing, how it is, and know how to deal with certain things when we see it. Okay? And again, please, any public utterances that will demoralize the gullible, we should avoid it. Please. Okay, that is why if you're emotional, you go off camera. After when you are finished with the emotion, you come up. We don't need anything that will demoralize the gullible right now. We need something that will boost the mind of anybody, both our defense forces, both Biafrans, the gullible and those who are hardcore. Okay, it's supposed to be hardcore, and all of us here we're hardcore. Nothing will move me as I am. Since 2015, I never changed my step. 1 minute. Go and check my post. If you see anyone, count me out. Okay, so we must
Anyway,
speak.
what I want to say, what I wanted to say before saying the listen is some people are selling this narrative, so we have to change it. That we can't do. I don't know why where they brought that narrative
What narrative? What narrative?
narrative that we should suspend this thing,
Suspend what?
the lobbyists and fund the distance. So they are selling it.
Oh, please, my lady, stop gossiping. Not
You don't
everything you
don't need
see.
all those.
Okay,
When they you,
at hearing it, you see some word, you forget it, you just bypass it.
when
Okay, if you comment there,
you don't
Okay.
even need to reply them.
I don't reply them with something like this. Okay, stop breathing this kind of word. So
When
how
you
can
don't
you talking
reply
that rubbish?
that they are
Is it the
telling
one that
that
hire
they
you?
just nonsense.
With the person that hire the lobby that can talk to? Don't know everything you listen to. Don't bring all those things, please. As we
You
are talking it now, we are even helping
are
them. Thank you.
so don't they should not listen to all those things again. And Mazuniak said something about you write these people and tell them that they are not Igbo. Child, you even like them. Yeah, university day here now. Those who know my own style, they know me very well. Me, I call them. That is why I don't comment to. I don't make comment because me, the what I will call you, you will not like it. Me, I call these people happy slave and weak men. Finish. I don't write any other thing. I see you are insulting Biafra. You will just I know what to tell you. I just call you happy slave. Finish. I will just go out from there. I know that thing will pain you. That happy slave because some of our people they are completely happy slave. When you talk about freedom, they are always angry. But when Fulani start killing, they will start asking, how are we going to do this thing? Is it possible we do it this way or this way? You understand? So all those people, I don't see them as real men. Those are weak men. You know?
And this time around, we don't need pampering anybody, my brother. I don't here. If you know from fact 2 days, 3 days now, and as I'm talking to them, actually, I'm telling you, they are even coming close. Our people, if you know our people very well, the time they need pampering. This time around, you need to talk to them when they see you. Sometimes some people, if you provoke them, they will go home and reason, force them to reason. We don't need pampering to beg anybody now. Talk to them harshly. If you know, go to them. You are now gallivanting, jumping up and around. Your village, when you go, friendly will take over your village, rape your wife, rape your daughter, rape your mother. You are here fooling yourself. You cannot even ask how your land is being defended. You cannot even ask, what have you done? Are you not ashamed of yourself? Talk to the person, go home, you will reason. You will reason. Don't ever pamper anybody this time around. Time of pampering is gone. It has gone. Okay? And not some words of nonsensical, anything demoralization, anything emotion. Keep it aside. We don't need it here. Please, I know that our mothers can be emotional, but anything emotion, keep it off camera. Thank you. Carry on, my brother.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. No, we should forget about all those things. There are some things you see people when they are talking about some things. You don't need to listen to them. Just allow them to say what they want to say. You move on with your own freedom that you are fighting for. Some of our people, they even if they wipe everybody out, some of them they don't care. So these people are not the kind of people you have to listen to. Or sometimes I listen to Adadiorama. Sometimes I listen to some of the calls when they are making calls. If you listen to some of them, you know that they don't even know what they are talking about. Self when they talk about freedom, somebody will come and call you and tell you that the money they have contributed. Go and ask that same person to give you receipt. The person is not contributing, but he's there just calculating the one that others contributed. So you don't listen to those kind of people because they are not ready. It's not about picking phone and make call. It's about what you are doing. What are you doing? There are many people that are every day. What the only thing they think about is this. It's about this freedom, just to get this freedom. But some of them will be everywhere running up and down. At the end of the day, they will come out and start asking questions, as if they are contributing money for APM. They will tell you that they don't want to contribute. If they have to contribute, go and bring another account for them. You don't have to. They cannot contribute money that APM is in control. I look at these people. I say these people don't have sense. So, are you contributing money for anybody? You are contributing money to defend your land. You are contributing money to fight.
My brother, they are the Fulani criminals. Fulani Honorable Fulani followers.
So when you hear all these people talking, you know that they are not fighting for freedom. They are not ready. When someone is ready for this freedom, you will know. It's not difficult self to know that this person is fighting for freedom. So please, when you hear all these kind of things, allow them to continue to disgrace themselves. When I pray, I will.
Those ones are Nigerian, one Nigerian is those ones that speak like that. They are not contributing. They are just
No,
Nigeria trying
they
to
are not doing anything.
weaken your spirit.
Did you listen? There was one program that
Someone that weak mind will continue doing it to dampen your spirit.
there's one
You see, in this,
who was doing this
not every
program safe.
strong mind to endure. Like me now, all of us here, and then this 30 now, or if you're here, 1 million, or you can say, we know that we are not the people you can use nonsense to push. You know people like when you talk about hardcore in this Biafra fight, nothing. There's nothing any human being here will tell me to say, I'm not going to fight her again. What I'm doing for myself. I'm not doing for anybody. I don't want doing to please you or for you to praise me. So it is my mind. And again, some people come into this Biafra fight because somebody there are eating from his hand from under him is they're following the person or somebody bring them. That kind of person, they don't. You have to convince yourself, know what you're doing, what you're fighting, what you're following. That is why when little breeze blow, they will just fall aside. Again, what we need to encourage our people, two things I'm telling our people is this: anybody see when something happen, when I tell you that now that Ife is a criminal, ask me for evidence. Ask me for evidence. If I did not give you evidence that moment, don't ever listen to me again. In fact, block me. And if I tell you that evidence, give me, let me send it to a dealer. Say no. As long as I say it openly, let me send it. I should send the evidence open. Okay? Ask for evidence. Okay? If our people develop this mindset, and again, don't make decision when you are emotional. Maybe you are angry or something happened to you. You don't make decision that moment. Because you make decision that moment, you will actually regret it. Just wait. Because that emotion will push you into doing something that is wrong. You think that because emotion. These two things, if people can avoid this, don't, because those who targeted you, that moment, you see that you're emotional, you just put something and you follow it, just bandwagon. Don't follow because others are follow. That is why I see Nigeria, they say, hey, they run, they're coming, people start to run. How can you just run like that without knowing what is pursuing you? Okay? So when things happen like this, sit back and think before you act. Think before you act, not acting before you think. And don't allow emotion to becloud your sense of reasoning or for you to judge your rational thinking and the logical judgment. So we must understand all this. Whether you are, as long as you are adults, don't just follow somebody, follow, and don't do evil because of what you want to gain from me. Maybe I promised you something, favor, and you know that this person I'm doing something, that what I'm doing is wrong. But because I promised you something, you are supporting me. Don't do it. The highest thing you do to me is come aside. Uncle, brother, this thing you are doing is not good. This person is right. You are the one doing. Don't tell me secretly. If you say it, then even so, I because of that I want to give you. Don't ever change it. You can, if I say if I put you go, Chukwokike will provide a better person. And this kind of thing, the result will come faster. Try it. The result, either the favor side or punishment side, come faster. As you are going, Chukwokike will provide you somebody that will do that thing better for you. But if you flow because of that thing I promised you, you support me in doing evil against someone, you know that this thing is wrong. Then look at what will happen at last. Maybe after much, I will realize. So because of this thing I promised you, you supported me. That is, if another person promise you better than what I promised you, you also betray me. Then I will not do that thing for you. Okay? Or if later, if you go, I may call you back and do that for you. Or if I do not call you back, I will recommend somebody to do that. You're the best person. When something is coming, I will recommend somebody to go and do it for you or choose you because you are trustworthy. Don't support evil because of benefit. And most of our youth does this. Don't support evil because of benefit. And two, don't sell your freedom for money because that person giving you that money, if that money is more important than freedom, why can't he keep the money? Why is he giving you money? This is what to do. Ask yourself this question. This person is giving me money to stop fighting for Biafra, for to stop talking about Biafra. He has the money. So if this money is better than Biafra, why? He should have kept the money now by himself. Why is he giving me? Let us begin to think all this. I know that hunger, the hunger you have now is man-made. And the man-made for a reason. So when you know that this hunger is man-made, that moment you will have your mental toughness will be more powerful to endure, to devise how to overcome, not to succumb. Okay? Not to succumb and cut your materialistic tendencies. This time around is not the time of buying new clothes, flexing this because it's temporary. If you ever succumb, your enjoyment will be temporary and the rest will be sufferness all the days of your life, generation to generation, sufferness. Okay? Money and what money can buy cannot be exchanged with your freedom, and the ancestral land, the land of our ancestors, cannot be exchanged with World Bank 100. Is irreplaceable. When you lost it, you can no longer recover it again. No other place that will be like that your land. But when you protect it and control it, govern yourself, you can make World Bank 100 in the nearest future. Thank you so much. Thank you, my lady. Carry on, my brother. Are we
Yeah,
there?
thank you.
Okay.
Mary, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Ife. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Masi Okunenyemba Onyedika. Good evening, Ekwensu. Good evening.
What do you call my name? Hey, maybe don't give me what do you call it again? Is Unko, Unko say Unko,
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 the
Di,
number,
Nyemba,
Unko the number.
Unko Dinemba.
Exactly, fantastic. Unko the number. Thank you. Carry on.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Good evening, 1 million Biafra, Masi, Simon Ekpa. Good evening, Biafra, yeah, and good evening, Emeka. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening,
Mazi Onyeka, I didn't know if you wasn't hearing me because I don't understand. Are they attacking the space? Because I was
Sir?
speaking.
Okay,
I
were
was
you speaking?
talking about. I didn't know if you was hearing me.
No, no, we weren't hearing
Sir,
anything.
I wasn't hearing you, sir.
Okay, let my beautiful sister go. Sister Mary, go after you. I'll go.
Okay,
oh,
okay.
thank you,
Sorry,
thank
please.
you.
Sister Mary, I better go. Not talk like marathon. No. Don't talk like a marathon, please.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Good evening, everyone. Mercy 334. Good evening. Yeah, we are so many here. Oh. You guys know. Ima Asian. You know, we have, I see in our university, Biafran License Office, Asia. Oh, we are so many. We are so many, my love. Eunice, my darling sister, Benjus, oh God Almighty, be a lover of Biafra, the freedom lovely. We are so lovely. Thank you, thank you. You know, good evening. Good evening, our leader, very special, Mercy Namdi Carlo. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Simon Ekpa Itiare Kondo. Good evening, our APM, the Lion Eyes, you know, Mercy Okenkere Abasi. You know, yes, my people, Fulani, but very important, we more fun. The funding of your life is very, very important. Oh. Yes. See Arabu Fulani, we are talking about confusion, we are talking about they come there to count the money, to know how much. Of course, not today, for a long time. Long time. To know, oh, if even your mind touch you, that even you just imagine, you know, why these people are doing this, just to tell you, you know, who these people is. If a woman being will come out in this time, tell you, don't fund your lobby. People will just want make the international world notice you. Say, oh, even they are pretend like, even they hear it, they pretend like they don't hear. There is these people now we call lobby where they talk to international world. Now them go take our story, say, oh, see, oh, if you're deaf and dumb, you see what is going on. They are important, just like our soldiers, just like our liberation soldiers. People will go say this kind of word. You don't need to think twice. You don't need to even answer. Just see like this is the one of the destroyed. This is the one of the backward people trying to take us backward. Because there is no difference. Before, you don't even have lobby. Don't you know that these people love us so much? How much do you pay them? Because they have love. They are not ingrate. They are not greedy people. Our aliens used to be why they would die and they will never wake up again because of this interview, because of this word for these few days. They are king and queens and they are the one killing themselves, self-destroy. That is why they will come out with different kind of manners. You know, when you touch them for bone, it's not smiling, it's telling you the truth. Come out and look, you know, try to locate it, your own brain, your own life, you or your own life, and it's telling you the truth, and it will prepare them to know self-destroyer. You hate yourself. All of you people are looking for one thing, but because of if no be me, nobody. If no be me, instead of that, make her die. Instead of that, make her mad. And that madness will come from all of them. Yes. It will be all of them. It will visit them. So, my people, you see this Fulani? You don't need to, because you will not say who be Fulani, who be Arab, who be Muslim. All of them, they are worship the same thing. So we should not even go anywhere say, oh, who be the good one, who be the bad one. All of them, they are the same thing. Because all of them, they are calling Allah. They are calling Muhammad. So they never change mouth. You where you be said, oh, you be a good one. Now the same thing now you are calling. So we not select people, oh, they are not their hard character, not their behavior. So we will not ever need anyone called those kind of people because they are not human beings, they're not reason like us. Yes, that is the truth. Everybody don't need them. Anyhow, it's not even I don't even know. If you I beg. So Biafran, please, we are now to fund our liberation. Our lobby is number one, just like our soldiers, your life, the people fighting for you, the people who make you have right wherever you are to sit down and talk about Biafra. Because of our PM, Ichare Kondo, our Prime Minister don't finish everything. And now our APM is making Nigerians through government cry. Their trade, they think it will enter Biafra. But now it's turning back to them. We are seeing different kind of new thing. We are seeing different kind of bomber to bomber where Nigeria will never rise up. That is where we after for. Now, we don't need to look their eyes. You don't need to listen to their propaganda. You don't need to tell them they are repaying where they want to see your strength. And they want to bring propaganda. I'm still continue saying it. Don't give them chance. Because if you weak, the way they will rise up, that is use yourself, you will never, in short, your mouth will heavy to talk. Nobody will talk to you. Nobody will come to you. No, your governor, most of their governors, see, you forgot. You people forget. When NGOZI Arabo Fulani said, Uromi, Bini Isoko, NGOZI Arabo said, he have connection with politician, the brother of Abi which kind of politician they call his name, Oshomole or where? I don't know. He called his brother name, saying they were secondary school brothers. Even need telephone to them to interact, to them to call themselves, to talk about where they hide, who be the people, you know, where they are doing Biafra, the real people. You forget? He said he want to bring you to Nigerian Sioux government. If he's already sold all the coastal region, I love within my Ife brother talk. You see that woman, what he did for everybody, the same thing, everywhere. This woman deny, he said to our PM, we should not call the coastal. They fight tooth and nails. Because they tell Arabo Fulani, oil in Bayelsa is the oil in Shikawa. That is why he posts nobody where you don't even know, everywhere, not even to halal. Make our PM talk about coastal region, because he want to sell oil pipe to Fulani continue to carry and feed this bomb full. If you want to talk, when Biafra restore, they will still kill you underground. That inner fight where that man said, because when they restore, we go to Biafra, they know if you open your mouth, the secret of the fight of Fulani will still continue underground, especially it will still be in our coastal region. Because they want to shut all our mouth off. That is one Kozio plan with Nigeria and the Britain. Come and shut the coastal region off and let them think like, oh, it's just a problem. Then they will continue to deal with us. You will restore your Biafra, but which people would be the people who cover it, like your governor, like your local government, president, all those kind of things. You would not have mouth to say. Because as long maybe you know the people cover, you close your mouth. That is one Kozio Rabeze plan. When they restore it, it happened for all of us. But now, you know what you plan, you cannot achieve it. Dead seed, it can't grow. Because the ground is too hot for hand. No be today. For 3 years. Fighting in Nkozo Rabi. If you want to, nobody said they don't even come out. All of them just there like imposter. Nkozo Rabi said was not all the plan, but we know more than her because we see for a long time, we fight, we try. But what can you do? But they said, wait, everything have its own time. We should not be hungry because our PM knows we will bring Biafra to Europe. That is why they tell her, in Biafra land, where Nigerian Sioux government don't chop all their bread finish. Look, what our PM said. Him is there to speak for Biafra because Biafran people don't have mouth to talk to themselves. And Ngozi Rabeze think, oh, where the oil full, all the minerals resources. Oh, thank God, Fulani don't put me there. Oh, we don't the chef himself like rain. Where for? You know, that fowl, that chicken where the rain beat, we no get feather. He just the crying say, you know, that is what Ngozi Rabeze was planning everywhere. The boss for a head, yes, he will continue to confuse because he can't. You can't. Because Rabeze who can. Your secret is open everywhere. Where the time will come, you will still confuse. You will know that we will make you very useless because you want to collect what is not belong to you. You plan our PM tell you, you think you're a woman, you won't use, you won't carry us. Mix Biafra with Fulani. Mix Biafra will still continue with the amalgamation of Bushman and Volio inside Biafra. Inside the politician, when we restore, and the killing could still continue, and the inside fight could come be more brutal, and the whole world will say, hey, you say you will cover yourself, but it's too late. It happened very fast, where you did not expect it. That is what Ngozi Rabeze was doing, my people. Don't think our PM did not know. He knows. But there is something. Because when God wants to disgrace everybody in this world, he has his own way to deal with all kind of people, this evil part, where they suck blood. Because you're a Fulani. So my people, find your liberation. You already win. You are winning. Why the media not talk about what is happening? Because they know the killing, they know the kind of mess where the Fulani from Photo Jalon destroying people's life. All of them, after this, all of them do all this propaganda for the media. Where any of them carry out? Because all of them know the same that Fulani inside their forest everywhere, they have no mouth to say. It's for their eye like a nightmare. They never see something. So Biafra, don't be weak. Oh. Don't let any politician, don't let anybody put scared. Anybody talk rubbish. Let your head hot more than make the suffer the sun, your suffer for many years. You go school, finish, no job. Fulani, they destroy farm. Fulani, they destroy the life of youth. You know, make sure all those things wake up for your brain. You destroy that kind of person into those. Anybody want to open mouth, stand with Fulani, don't give that person chance. Gather them. Don't wait for only our soldiers. Be your self-security. Be your self-conscious security. Save yourself too. You know? Because you will not stand. You will not be tree. You are not a tree. Where you will stand, somebody will come from somewhere, come cut your neck off. Only tree. Some tree safe, eh? Then they move on. Some tree. I'm telling you the truth. Some people, they respect tree before they even touch herself. Talk less of human being. You will not do that though. If they do it before, don't give that chance anymore. Challenge them. Face to face. Collect it by force, by power. That is how it means. That is how it's supposed to be. So my people, thank you very much for this opportunity. Ife, for our lobby, fundraising, I will just add my small TP in. Yeah, I will add 30 euro. Then tomorrow, and 10 euro for my normal fundraising for the telegraph. That is 40 euro. You will see 40 euro tomorrow evening, or tomorrow is or Friday. Yeah, evening. The way are they send, so you will know. And my space will be in Kiru. Then I will be 10 euro. That is Saturday. Then you will see it, and the rest I have to for Helen. Apart, is not following our this Twitter space. Helen was yesterday and few days ago, so it's not there. So today, for my Twitter space, 10 euro, and you will see it in Kiru, and with the everything, the number, the date, it doesn't matter, but I will talk to you. So I will join it, and it will be 30 euro with the old one. So tomorrow I will pay 10 euro. It's different, oh. Understand? Ife, can you hear me?
Yeah, American, we can hear you. Yeah, Mazi Ife, are you there?
We can hear you, my lady, okay? Sorry, thank you so much, my lady. Thank you. You say you, please repeat about the phone again. I didn't get that part properly. Say
Yeah,
you,
okay. My 30 euro
okay.
for the lobby.
Okay.
Then my normal 10 euro every week.
Okay.
For the telegraph.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And I still be in a space too. Normal 10 euro.
Okay.
Every week.
Have you sent the receipt or you are yet to pay? Okay. You will pay
No,
or
I'm yet to pay. I will pay it, and I will send it tomorrow evening.
Okay, okay, thank you
Always,
so
that
much.
doesn't fail anytime.
Thank you so much. Thank you. More grace to our elbows, okay? Thank you so much. Your pocket will not dry. Any place, anybody that are donating, yes, you will still getting more. I think I'm also my owner is my space donation is now 40 ejema, which I must send the receipt tomorrow morning. And if in case if you I don't know, I think you might have been acquainted. I've sent you the receipt of my legal team pledge 50 ejema. So yes, I have many outstanding money to pay because from a normal our weekly donation, I have almost 180 ejema there to pay. I think 150 or 180 ejema. So all these things will be I'm trying to pay it this week. So yes, we must. This is the most important projects. And if any Biafran understand what is at stake, what is coming against us if you fail to rise, even if you want need selling your car, sell it. Is not a bad decision. Yes, instead that your car will burn to ashes for nothing. Instead that if water not place you lay your head, or even if it's any building you have to sell it. And somebody who don't know what is coming will call you, but if you know what is coming, you know it's right thing to do. Even if you have to sell it, anything you have to sell to invest here, okay, you are investing for your children and one generation. Those whom they are building in Lagos was burnt and demolished. If you told them to sell it that time, and they will call you all sort of names, but sometimes our people don't reason. When you sit back, you analyze things, you analyze things, look at what is happening, and you can envisage the future, can envisage what will happen in next 2 months. You can predict it, and also know the right thing to do. So if you want selling there's a place in the Bible, those who read Bible say, if you don't have a gun, weapon, sell your garment to buy weapon. At this time around, if you don't say, everybody is obligated, nobody is exempted except disabled person, somebody who is in prison or bedridden, somebody who is sick. But otherwise, you are inexcusable in funding this liberation, in funding defense of our land. Okay? Yes. And this money is not something you delay. There were time you bring it, you go and use it to defend by yourself. Okay, not something you delay. It's something that is urgent, like when somebody is sick in emergency. The way you treat somebody who is sick and you need ambulance, please fast, please, please. Anyway, borrow money. That is how it is. That is what you used to compare what this situation we're into now. Okay? Yes. Bring that money. Bring that money. The only person that situation that is maybe somebody is dying now, then I can say that money now, use it to go and treat that person. Use it to apart from that, if you are doing party now to go and do birthday to bump buy drink, hey, I'm waiting for somebody who will invite me of birthday here. Brother, you're doing birthday. I'll first of all ask you, good. Are you a Biafran? You say yes. It's okay. Are you donating for defense of our land? You say you're not donating. You see how I will watch that person, and if I'm watching the person, I will record it to tell you so that you know that I mean it. I will talk to that person. If you want fight, we'll go fight. And I tell you the truth. If you want, no, they know me very well now. I know the talk come out. If you want fight, we'll go fight. And I'll go in here, I'll talk to the person in a way that if you go and look yourself, know how free she is. Just like when you come now, you say you're doing birthday, you're pumping drink, going to club, pumping champagne, all these things, but you're not supporting those who defend your land. What kind of rubbish is that? Okay, that is why you want me to be light on you, that you're paying tithe to those who are buying private jets. Private jets, they're not speaking about you, and you're not supporting the defense of your land. You want me to be soft on you, to be soft on you. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. No political correctness. All you know that I respect what our government what we are, the abnorms. Everything that is abnorm must not be tolerated. All these things are abnorm, is atrocious irregularities. The irregularities is atrocious, and we must not allow it to continue. Because some of those who are doing it, their senses are not okay. When you speak to them in a way, their senses will come back. They will actually know that, reason about it, because they have not seen that to talk about it for once. They will reason about it and say, this person is talking sense. How can you be those who are putting their lives online, defending, making it for you to be free? You are not thinking how they eating or how they eat, but when you come there, you will have this to question who is holding the money, where the money is going. But when you go, you cannot ask enabler, organization enabler that call yourself the GO. How the money? How about the money that you donating in the church? How is it going? You know, they will come and tell you video of 10 people they support, but the millions of people that are paying, they cannot put those ones on camera. But the one they give, they will post on camera. Who are telling that Bangladesh? Also post the one that are people who are giving you. If you give collect from 1,000 people, you give 10 people, you're showing on camera. Just like Britain, come to our land, you take billions of pounds annually. You come and give 1 billion and say you're giving aid for those who are feeding you. And people will be talking, will be analyzing that Bangladesh, taking that trash. You take billions of pounds from Africa annually. You come back to give. You call you're giving aid. Instead of you to be loyal to those who are feeding you just that you succeeded in planting enabler, just like what Fulanis have done now. That is how this West have done in Africa. They succeeded in planting stooges, enablers. That is the issue. They teach these people Fulani what they are doing. They taught the people, they plan, make sure that all these cowardice, except all this Burkina Faso, this new leader, they might. The rest are capopet, enablers. Some of them are even, they train them, they pick them from childhood. If you don't know what they are doing, they pick this from childhood, they nurture them, train them to think West, to be westernized, okay, and help the Africa. If you don't know what is going on, they nurture them they westernize them, mindset. So then they just to take money and bank. Okay, the money will be there till they die. They will not use the banking money, but their people are suffering. Some of them will die, that money will still be there in bank. You know how these people use this money. I was analyzing something today. Somebody said about was writing about yes, our own woman saying, for the 500 years we met you, look at us. The woman was just talking as a mother, you know, very emotional, you know, and that is why our mother, I love them so much. You know, and this time around, I don't like to listen to emotional something. I really don't like it this time around. Okay, I want something that will motivate me to be evil, to be beast. That is, maybe evil against our enemies. Don't be so evil against my people. I love my people. I can never harm any innocent person. Bear me witness. Any of my Biafran people, I love you. But against our enemies, anything that will make me to be beast, to be more beast against, to cut full and pieces. I want anything to make me to be like that. I want it. That is what I want to be. I don't want anything to make my mind to be soft. I don't need it. So I was telling you, I said, look at these people. The slavery continue. The slavery in different ways. Okay, Fulani come with their religion. I mean, Islam, Arab come with their religion. Nobody will live in land. I'm saying this continually. Like, take it or leave it. Nobody will leave his own territory, his own continent, to come to you to give you anything that will benefit you, either by force or by persuasion. Nobody will do that. If that thing is good for your interest, they will come, allow you. If you're the one who go do it, and they use it to grab land. This Arab, they are the ones sponsoring this Fulani in these things, and Britain supporting them because of resources. Britain is supporting them because of resources, and other Western European countries. And they don't think about what will come, because our leader, Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa, and even US Army General told them, if these people lay hand on this resources, they will begin to attack Europe. Israel will be in trouble. The West will be in trouble. We are telling them now, the resources you're talking about, you still get it on Biafra. You still get it. Why can't you follow the right people that own the resources? Biafra own the resources. And save the life of Biafran people and other people, and you still get resources, but you want to put our life in danger because of resources. Let me tell you something. This evil will hit you in a double fold calamity that no of artificial power will stop, will hit you, Britain and co, if you continue in this path. Okay, you can still get the resources, but it will be in a very normal way, because those who own something are supposed to benefit from it. Charity begins at home. Not that you will be benefiting from it and don't want us to benefit. We can never accept that. That is why any Biafrans here close, any of this here, their company close to you, if we match is put it out, set it ablaze. Set it ablaze. Don't wait, don't call government. Do it on your own. And make sure that no, you don't put yourself face on camera. Put it more some things like this. That's why don't come and quickly ask government when are we going to start doing this? And anybody will come here and ask that question, we are going to remove it from mic immediately. You can't continue asking one question every time. If you know how to do, go and do it. Do it off camera. For now, whatever we know this thing. Don't wait government to come and tell you. No government will tell you to do that. Okay? So these people they come, they use religion and to grab land to take away people's culture. You know what it means? To cut you from foundation and pollute your bloodline. Very, very dangerous, very, very evil. Pollute your bloodline, cut you from your foundation, and make you to be vulnerable. Not that you be this Islam, you be equal with them. No competition, they hate competition. You can never grow above them. You can never grow above them. You can never rise above them. You can never rise above them. They will always make you to be low. You be their slave. Okay? And the slave will be level by level. The highest slave among you will control you. And then we control the highest slave among you, use them to control you. Just like Asadi Dokubo now is a slave to them. For example, that's why they give her a mujahid, a slave warrior. Okay? They use that high slave to control other ones. That is how they do it. They can never allow you to be equal with them, no competition. And they can never sit while they are there. You will sit on the floor. You can never sit or sit before them, or you stand before them. In fact, look at how they are treating them. Okay? And when these enablers, the parent our hand go to the north, they will humiliated. They will humiliated and they video them and they put it, hold it. You see how they are humiliated? We can come and put our traditional rulers, put them on camera, insulted them, and the useless non-entity go to north and bow to immigrants. You see how they are insulting us, disrespecting our culture and our ancestors. You see, because of they want to be in power, they use our interest to exchange for power. That is why, if you have a chance, see anybody or Haneze, one they have destroyed. In fact, they have done us beyond reasonable doubt. They deliberately doing something that will destroy our image, destroy our culture. Okay? Ohaneze has been finalized. Just also the nonsense Igbo World Congress, they have been finalized. Since then, they're no longer talking. Look at the stage we are now. Do you hear anybody from Igbo World Congress talking? Have you heard anybody from them talking? Okay, that is to tell you, most of the people you see there are not Igbo blood. They are Fulani bloods. Okay? I'm saying, they are controlling them. So my people, we have known that these people, they don't care about us. Britain, they install the people they are controlling. Criminal are their best choice. The same method they used during the colonization they are using today. Just that history, the deprived our people contributed in what we are suffering today. One, the way the war ended, the genocidal war. These two things is why we are suffering today in this Biafra liberation. Because somebody denied history is like somebody who don't know where he's coming from. How will he know where he's going? How will the person know where he's going? So these two things they have did our people contributed in why we are, you see our people acting like dummy in this Biafra liberation. If they have no all this, they will know any strategy they bring today is something they have done before. You will know where they are coming from and where they are going. But they deprive you history. Think about what will be the fate of our children if we fail to do what we are doing. Now they are teaching them only the Islamic knowledge and Christian knowledge, which is Arab culture and Western culture. Get the point? And they don't know their culture. They don't know their culture, know the damage it will cause to our fabric, to our foundation. Okay? And these people, these criminals that are planted by Fulani Caliphate. Fulani Caliphate use that their agents to make our people to be mentally weak. Weak. If you are a warrior, brave person, and You follow this that GO for 10 years, I'm telling you, they will make you to be coward. I am telling you the truth. If you are warrior, brave, a man that is vibrant, and you follow them for 1 year or 2 years, they will make you to be coward mentally. You see how somebody will attack you, massacre you. Somebody will tell you fasting and praying. Fasting and praying. Another, the person will tell you that thing, is doing another thing. He will go in with armed security man, security. Well sophisticated than bulletproof car. Bulletproof car. And in his house, he puts CCTV camera. And they're telling you to put stickers. And you see how evil they are to deceive our people and helping them to, asking them to be praying for Nigeria. Praying for Nigeria. Why Nigeria is conquering them gradually. He telling me that they are evil, they are Fulani, they are the same caliphate, they planted them. They are not Christians. They are evil. That is why you must disrespect them, ignore them. You see how they planted traditional rulers, pointed them, removed the original one that people, some of them were killed, some of them they finished, they died, they replaced them with the appointed ones. And see then look at what is happening. Look at what is happening. Because no traditional ruler choosing according to the way it's being done, we allow the land to be taken over from him. Yes, any traditional ruler that have the backing of the gods of the land, he can speak. When he speaks, he can tell you blind, you blind. All these ones now, they have no ancestral backup. They have nothing, they have no offer. The stuff they're giving them is fake from governors. So you see how they destroy those things for a day like this. So that is why you must not listen to them. Disrespect them. The land will not be against you, rather the land will support you because they are not of the land. They came to destroy. They came to enable your destruction. Okay? And let me tell you, keep your hands clean. The ancestors of the land will back you up. That is why you must sit up. Don't anything you need to do, any power you have. If you want that you go underground to get that power, use it to defend your land. This time around, we need it. Any power you have, bring it on. Any power, bring it on. Okay? Any power you have, if you are the one, you have this, you have this, those power you have, bring it now. Those of you who are doing cut, you say you are yes, you are Baga, you are Vikings, this time around, bring that power now. If you cannot do it, if any day I hear you do cultism against your own brother, I want you, I will destroy you. Are you hearing me? If you cannot bring those power you used to fight your own brother, to fight the enemy now, to fight Fulani now, who is our common enemy, any day I will hear you do cultism against your own brother, say you are fighting your brother, the land will consume you. Try it. That power now, use it against your enemy, not against your brother, not against your sister. Any indigenous youth that fight his fellow indigenous youth, you now, without using that power to go against our common enemy, the land will consume you. Nigeria will happen to you in a very brutal way that no help, they cannot see your body. Enough. Never see you fight your own brother. Never see you fight your own sister. This time around, our enemies are one enemy. Who is that enemy? Fulani and their enabler, the governors, the politicians from top to bottom, the traditional rulers from top to bottom, religious leaders from top to bottom. They are our enemy. Disrespect them. Stand unite against your fellow youth. And under Biafra Republic government in exile, those in abroad, fund our defense forces, the only security that will defend you with their life. Otherwise, go and try what I'm saying. You know vigilante that will protect you, because they cannot harm Fulani. They cannot. The highest thing they will do, we arrested this Fulani, we're handing it over to police. That is the only thing they can do. Okay? If otherwise, go and take what I'm telling you if it's lie. So what will you do now? Will you continue following those who did not help you since today? If these traditional rulers are powerful, they are good for you, they can never help you till now. When are they going to rise up? If this that GOs and the bishops they are for you, they have not spoken, condemn what is happening now for a long time. Is it when are they going to rise up? Is it when you are finished? So now do what is right. Yes, anybody telling you that I'm misleading you, tell the person, yeah, I said, let I want you at the warrior. May the days be dark and slippery. May destruction come upon him at on our way. Enough is enough. We can never, we must be mad. We must be brutes to fight these people. It's not something you fight with gentility. No gentleman here. Okay? If you are a very powerful cultist now bring that power on. Go after Fulani that raping our mothers, our sisters. If you're a man and you sit back, even than raping your sisters, raping your women, and you don't do anything, you are a weak man. You are a very weak. You don't need to speak when men are speaking. Yes, if you're youth, you're listening to me now. Listen to me very well. You are there. Tell me, Makwanda Ebodogu, if it is, do you know me? And even as raping your women, raping your women and do nothing. You are a weak, you are a man without hood. You are a hoodless man. Yes. We must provoke ourselves for something to happen. Provoke ourselves. That's why don't ever talk to anybody with gentility, with bad in this time around. Provoke each other. We must bring the best beast out of you. Go to that thing you need to do. That power you have, whether it's dark or go underground, or whether it's this thing or inside water, go and bring it now. We need it. All we need is to defend our territory, our land, and our vulnerable people. That is the only thing we need. Nothing again. Okay? And if I hear you are buying car, you want to drive in Biafra land, and you are not supporting the face of that land, that car will lead you to destruction. Good number says so. You are not supporting what we're doing. You are not funding our defense forces, and you are buying car. You want to go and pledge. You know we are shouting this fund. You are buying car to go and pledge, and you are not supporting our defense forces. That car will lead you to destruction. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Cut this part and share it. Provoke these morons. Let them know what is pressing them. Let them know that danger is coming. That what is coming is forever. If you lost your land, you become slave forever and ever. See children forever and ever. So we need to declare state of emergency in this by ourselves, so that we know that nothing is important now than this. Nothing is urgent now than this. If you want selling that, you can sell it. Sell it. I want to sell my land. If you want to buy, tell me the gate. I want to sell it. I want to sell it. This is the only thing we need to do now. The investment you need now. Okay? We're not here to do it. If you don't know what is coming, let me explain to you again what is facing you. Let me explain to you again what is facing you, in case you are listening to me. What is facing you is this. That at your land, where you do your culture, where you do your masquerade, you do all those festivals, you read all those things that make you happy, where you do your traditional marriage, all those things you are doing, where you go to your church, you dress very well, where you do those things, all those buga, all those things you are doing, all those activities, okay? Those food you eat, things you do, even the language you speak, all these things will be taken away from you. Then this invader that want to bring Sharia in your land will tell you what to do. Okay? That you cover your face, you dress like this. If whether heat is there, they will tell you what to do. And again, that's your daughter that is 8 years old, or your sister, you'll be going along the road. This plan say, he say like you will take that daughter, you can't do anything. If you do anything, they cut your hand, they cut your neck. You come from abroad without your car, you want to gallivant. Maybe before you come, your wife already raped, your daughter raped, or have them your son killed, your house set ablaze. Where will you start? Where will you start? Can't you hear now and take this drastic action? Oh, sorry, please not verse my brother. Hey, hey, Ekwensu bagrani mo. Ekwensu bem bagrani o. We're in the mic because I'm not going to for them. Hey, Ekwensu.
It's okay. I see you're in the spirit of Otali.
Ekwensu bagrani. No verse my brother. Go ahead. Go carry on. Okay.
Anyway, yeah, all existing protocol observed. I greet everybody on this beautiful day. I am Bagoneka, so I'm Makelonia Obuna. I greet the host, co-hosts, all those listening, both listening, opening, and anonymous. Yeah, I think everybody has said basically what is on my mind, but I feel like our people need to understand is what I want to ask our people is how many times will you allow soap get into your eye before you rise up and do the needful? Because what we are facing now, it is becoming more clearer day by day that even those that claim to represent you don't even represent you. When calamity and evil before, they act like they become deaf and dumb, like they don't hear, they don't talk. And I don't know why, after the people that has been, after those who that were involved in the attack by these ravaging terrorists, when you hear them explaining their experience, at the end of the day, they will say, oh, the government, come and help us. I don't understand what kind of brain those people have. The number one responsibility of the government is to ensure that the security and the life of property are protected. The security of the people and lives and their property are protected. But in today that we find ourselves, the zoo has failed in all ramification in terms of that. And I want to call on all those people who want to say that what happened in Uromi, what our Biafra, our people there did, because Uromi is going to be part of Biafra. What they did there, anybody that is coming out to say that they should not, what they did is wrong, then you're a fool. You're a very stupid human being. You have no sense. As a matter of fact, you don't even deserve to live because the life you have is the same life they have. So when people who have sworn to destroy you are coming to attack you, so you expect them to just keep quiet? And to the Fulanis and the zoo government, you see what happened in Uromi to those 16 Fulani men? People are saying, oh, why did they have to burn them? Why did they have to do this? Why did they have to do that? Are people not asking the question, what are those idiots? What are they doing with weapons? What are they doing with arms? Did they not say that the government banned the citizens from having any guns or this thing? What is those Fulani people doing with guns and bullets and all those things? What are they doing with it? When they want to judge, they judge so hypocritical. They don't judge with common sense. They don't analyze with common sense. And that's why we as Biafran, we will not continue to be a part of this. So what happened there is just a child's play, just testing the ground. And I think in the zoo now, both the hypocrites, those that are pretending, both those that claim to be intellectuals, you understand, educated illiterates, so-called brown envelope journalists, all of them now are coming to that point that they cannot continue to be politically correct or try to censor what is going on in that zoo. Because it is now obvious that the Fulani themselves are a menace to every part of the zoo. And it's good everybody's coming to that realization, because it's not, if they don't come to that realization, they will not start to change. They won't change their stand. They will continue to play the same games they have been playing. But it's so clear now that the Fulanis are a huge problem to every part of Nigeria. These are people that are not even indigenous. Yes, sir. They're not even indigenous to West Africa. They are not. But they are come because of what the British government orchestrated to ensure that they continue to rule over the zoo and steal the resources as much as they want. The other day, I was in a space. With some Brits, and they were talking, and And I was just so upset and annoyed. I was like, if only our people will understand that those who have planned in the past to oppress them, subjugate them, commit genocide against us, kill us, make us underdeveloped through their proxy, Fulani, then they will understand that these people, they are not ever going to feel remorse for what they did, except we take away that thing, the bottle from them, and we force them. And this time around, it will be in our own terms. If not, they don't care about you. They don't care about you. You listen to the things these people say, and you just shake your head. But yet, people are selling their father's land to go and look for a visa to go to Europe, to UK. A land that what they are today, your own land is what made them what they are. From slave trade to palm oil, from palm oil to crude oil, from crude oil to organ trafficking, to crude oil again today, and organ trafficking is still going on. That's what this British government have been benefiting. And if they say that they are lying in terms of organ trafficking, who was the sponsor of SARS before that thing was disbanded? Who was the sponsor? Who trained SARS? I don't know how many times they will tell our people something and they will have sense. Nigeria, being called in Nigeria is the worst mental illness on the surface of this earth. Because you're a fool. You're a fool and you have no single thinking faculty. You have none of that in your brain. But yet, you see people still defending this so-called entity. Those that continue to deceive you and tell you, oh, we can make Nigeria work. You can make Nigeria work. How are you going to make Nigeria work? Will your dollar now that is trading for 1,600 ever go back to even $1 equals to 1 naira? Will it ever? So how can you say it will get better? The agenda of the political leaders from each region is different. The Yorubas just want to remain relevant. The Fulanis are bent on Islamization and conquest. The so-called Igbo Efulefus, or the Eastern Efulefus, both South, the so-called South and Southeast, all of them is to remain, their own agenda is to remain in power and sell their people off. So when you have all these so many evil agenda clashing, how can that country ever go forward? Nigeria will never work. It will never work. And I will continue to say it. Those of you who want to continue to call yourself Nigeria, and you understand the suffering, the pain, the penury going on in that country, I know but none of you don't want to stand up and fight. Whatever the zoo does to you, you deserve it. You know why? Because those people who are being oppressed, who refuse to rise up and take their destiny into their own hands, then you deserve no pity. I don't even know how I want to factor all these things. I don't even know how I want to think about it. But what I would say is, we are in a very deep mess, deep shit. There's this guy I follow. I just started watching a lot of his videos. You understand? All he's doing is he goes in Biafra land, all the different places in Biafra land. You understand? Talking about the past, Biafra billionaires, and everything. And what strike me is not even the mansions that they built or whatever they achieved. What strike me is the fact that among these billionaires, I'm talking about billionaires in those days when dollar was still less than naira, not today. Anybody that's telling is a billionaire, he's just a stupid idiot. But when you pack all those is worthless billion naira and you convert it to dollar, it doesn't worth anything. So what struck my heart is I was like, wait a minute, oh. There are a lot of those billionaires in the East who are answering northern name, claiming to be Igbos. And our people has been so carried away that because of the money they throw around, they now wash down. If we don't get Biafra now, give another 20, 30 years, there will be nothing like Igbo, because I was so shocked. I'm like, what? One, you will hear his name is, there's one in Enugu, he says his name is Kuzel. I'm like, what? They start narrating this and narrating that, and I say, wow, this is where all those Takia is coming, both in Old Anambra, all of them, everywhere. So even the person walking to you next on the road in Biafra, you don't even know if that person is a Fulani product or this thing. So we need to rise up and do the needful. We need to rise up and do the needful. It's very, very important, because what we are facing now, we can never ever recover from it. We can never ever recover from it. Our forefathers did their best to preserve what is left that they tried to save during that genocidal war. Now it's to ensure we finish this work. And I want us to know that in freedom fighting, a lot of things is bound to happen. That's why it's called freedom fighting. You will have saboteurs. You will have people who cannot make up their mind, indecisive people. You will have people that will try to distract you. By the end of the day, if you understand what the goal is, and you are resolute and you are determined, you will not let all those things distract you. Yeah. Things like Baobab that happened, to me, I didn't see it as anything. You understand? Because this is what happened in freedom fighting. But we have done well to ensure that that line of defense, when it comes to what the Prime Minister built, we have made sure we secure it very well. And now I think it's time to move on and stop getting distracted by whatever that non-entity is doing and our own group. Because whatever we do, we determine whether she will remain relevant or not. For me, I would squeeze her like a paper and throw her in the trash and act like she never existed. And those people who are still doing what they are doing today, after all the exposition, after all the orders coming from our PM, and they are still where they are, then you just know that they are part of the shaft that was supposed to be separated from the wheat. They can never come back. So don't waste your time on those type of people. And let us be mindful and careful of the kind of things we give traffic to, or the kind of news we talk. You understand? Like one of our respected sister here, Mercy. That news you brought here, there's no need for that. You don't even need to talk about that thing. Because at the end of the day, it is irrelevant. You understand? We should know how to be critical and how to filter the things that we'll talk about. Because this stage we have, the enemy has understood that they cannot stop us. They cannot break us. So the only thing they want to try and do is to try and engage our minds, a psychological warfare, engage our mind as if they can distract us while they continue to buy themselves time to do the evil they want to do. That's what I see happening here. So that's why we are, as ourselves, we need to be we need to be critical in how we move. So, like I say, We all know what is facing us. A lot is happening. A lot is happening. But the saddest truth is that our people will not learn the easy way. They will learn the hard way because of the kind of people they are. And that's why our leader said that this Biafra, the coming of Biafra, will be the last miracle. And indeed, it will be the last miracle because of the kind of people we have. At this particular point in time, whereby in the zoo, people can barely feed, people can barely transport themselves from one location to another. You can barely do anything, and people are still sitting down there comfortably. It is the common man that needs this freedom more than anything, because your yesterday in the zoo is always better than the next day in the zoo. You don't have good roads, no good water, no electricity, not even basic essentials that you need for your day-to-day activity. No job, nothing. So if you continue to look onto these celebrities and all these people to speak up for you, you are wasting your time. Celebrities make their money. They live in good houses. If there's no electricity, they will have their generator power it for them. They will buy fuel and power it. If they are sick, some of them have visas to Europe, to America, where they will go and get proper health treatment. But yeah, they will come and tell you, oh, Nigeria is the only thing we have. You understand? We don't have anything other than Nigeria. Tell them they are mad people. If they tell you don't have anything other than Nigeria, as a Biafran, you tell them, yes, I have Biafran. As a Westerner, you tell them you have Yoruba. As an Hausa man, or you tell them you have Hausa, you have Arewa. There's nothing like Nigeria. Nigeria is nothing. Nigeria is a British construct. You understand? If you want to know how evil the mind of the British government is, look at Nigeria and it will explain to you how evil the British mind is. And I want to tell the British government, if you like, rigmarole, if you like, try to delay. But one thing we assure you is you cannot stop Biafra from coming. And another promise I promise you guys is the same hand you use in feeding the people of Biafra, evil, death, penuries, pain, is that same hand you will use to cause your own calamity. Before you created that zoo in 1914, there were treaties between you and the Biafran people, our forefathers. Under no circumstance should you make us one country. But yet, you went ahead and perpetrated the evil you wanted to perpetrate. And just like some of the Fulanis and their Funjas, you created what you want to create. And you did everything for over 100 years to ensure that these people never rise up. So now my question to you is, have you succeeded? So then if you haven't succeeded, then that means you guys are the biggest fool existing. And that's why your calamity will catch up with you. So Biafrans, your freedom is in your hands. You wear the shoes and you know how painful it is. Nobody will come and get your freedom for you. Because at the end of the day, the world only care about themselves. With all the killings going on in the zoo, have you heard United Nations talk about it? So why will you be bothering yourself about waiting for somebody to give you freedom? Take your own freedom in your own hands. Do what you need to do to ensure that your land is secured and your unborn children will have a place to call home. And for those of you that believe in reincarnation, you will reincarnate back and come and enjoy what you labor for. Because me, I do believe in that reincarnation. It is 100% with me. So what we are doing is not, listen, ask those living in abroad if they have sense, or ask them living in Europe, America, Asia, ask them ask them. Just ask them and tell them, please, look at the whole world, the geopolitics and everything going on. Please, can you tell me what you think? The world is in a current state whereby you can't even predict the future. And when you cannot predict the future, it becomes a very dangerous world. And that's why we need to secure our land and get our own country. So let those that have ears, let them hear. Those that understand what it is to preserve your identity as a people, let them hear. As for we will continue to come out here and continue to speak and shout and shout. Sometimes I look at my people and I get so disappointed. But one thing that has always remained my source of strength and hope is the fact that whenever the Most High, Chukwokike, wants to liberate his people, he sends a prophet to awaken them and open their eyes. And through that his prophet comes the prophecy. And with that prophecy, everything that has been proclaimed will surely come to pass. And one of those proclamations, one of those prophecies is that nothing any man can do. Biafra will be the last miracle, and it will come. So indeed, I know Biafra will come. And I always anchor my hope on that. And I will just round up with this. Please, please, and please, and please, and please. You have one platform that was adopted by you, voted by you, and passed into law by you. And that platform is the Biafra Republic government in exile. The platform that is the engine to everything that we are doing. The platform that we are standing on to negotiate with governments, with the international community. The platform by which we have contracted our lobby, you understand, to go out there and try to talk to the US congressmen and women to understand what we are facing. For me, the lobby is a very, very honorable man. This man is doing way more beyond than what we even contracted him for. Because he's a freedom fighter. He comes from the lineage of freedom fighter. And he understands what it is to fight for freedom. But you that are suffering, some of you don't have sense to understand what it is to get your freedom. So we should respect him and give him all the support. And I see he's been putting out videos, because one thing you need to understand in terms of the lobby, however you as Biafrans act will determine how smooth and even less stress it will have to go through when he's talking to the congressmen and women in the United States. So that's why we need to carry ourselves in a certain way. We need to project ourselves in a certain way. So news like that, coming here to talk about the lobbies, is irrelevant. When you see that news, you just distant. Even in countries that have their sovereignty, that have their independence, it's not every news that they bring to the media. So we need to start thinking like that. You don't just bring every news here. If it's nothing that is going to affect our struggle directly, positively, you don't need to bring it here. So, and I just want to say something. When our brother, Professor Emeka, and our Rasta man were engaging in a conversation, I want us to know that we, as the people of Ethiopia, when I mean Ethiopia, I mean Africa, because when Africa finally gets its senses right, they will dish that name Africa, because you cannot be a black man and you are answering the name of a white man. When in the ancient times of the land of Ethiopia, you understand, we as people, we have what we call Ubuntu, as they say. We in our own language, we say Biri Kambiri. Everybody lives in their own way and worship Chuku in their own way. It wasn't until the coming of the external influence, when I mean the external influence, like the Arabs and Europeans, they came, they saw the things they saw in our land, and these people were marveled. They were shocked at the ancient civilization that we, as the people of Ethiopia, has built over time. They went back and they started to plan to come back and conquer us. It wasn't an easy task for them. They tried so many times until eventually they were able to achieve what they wanted to do. And in order to maintain all those things, they had to bring all these things called religion, Christian, Islam, and the rest of them, to ensure that that continuity of oppression never ends. Because ask yourself a question. Why did they not bring the Islam and Christianity first before they conquer us? But instead, they conquered us and they brought it to us. Because it's all a system. And you can see the handwriting of those things happening in the zoo today. Because when people are supposed to rise up and take their freedom in their own hands, you have the imams, you have the pastor calming them down with their preachings and promising them that whatever problem they have, they don't have to do anything, that they should hand it over to God. That is madness. That is stupidity. That is foolishness. Even Chukwokike himself, he gave the go-ahead of so many wars that happened. So many wars that happened before your current existence. And if you think I'm lying, and the night, when Onwa comes out, when the moon comes out, look at the moon and look at its colors. In the beginning of time, there was war here on this earth between the good angels and the bad angels, between the fallings and this thing. That's why till tomorrow, we always reverence Ekwen, Suamadioha, Udo, all the indigenous pantheons of my ancestors. But we are not going to go into that. But what am I trying to say? It is a system that I set up to ensure that you never rise up and do the needful. You can continue to worship worshiping your Christianity way, worshiping your Islamic way, however you want to worship. But don't let your leaders tell you to hand over everything to God. No. All this while we have been praying. Nigeria is the most religious nation in the world. They pray too much. You cannot even sleep at night. The mosque is singing. The evangelist is moving around, ringing their speaking and preaching. But yet,
and everywhere.
But yet, you have the most evil being perpetrated in your countries. Then in countries like China, countries like in Europe, in America, they don't even pray. They don't pray like that. But look how they are progressing. So my people, let's ask ourselves questions. Calling on your government, on your religious leader in time of war, it doesn't help. They're not going to speak because they are beneficiaries of that same entity that is existing. And that is why I like this song by Zazu, and the one they call Portable. When he say, Apostolic must to hear this, He said, Pastor, no one go heaven. Pastor, no one go heaven. He said, son, he said, church people are driving regular car, but yeah, pastor car na bulletproof. The man from lunch. So when you ask yourself all these questions, who is deceiving who? I am not trying to talk down on Christians, but I'm telling you, worship however you want to worship the Most High, whether in a Christian way, in an Islamic way. But one thing you should not let them do is tell you that when the enemies come and attack you, they will tell you you should pray. No, you don't pray. Even if even if you want to pray, let there be a team of people praying. Why there be a team of people carrying the weapons to face the invaders and the enemy coming to kill and take away your land? So at the end of the day, it all boils down.
My brother, even when Peter cut off the ear of somebody, did he ask Peter to throw away the sword? He said you should keep the sword, keep it, because you know that he will use it when the time comes. And he said, if you don't have weapon, sell your garment to buy weapon.
Exactly.
All right?
Exactly.
So what can you do? After doing those things, somebody will tell you when you are massacred, they tell you fasting and praying. And they go with anti-terrorist recruitment. That's what I'm telling you today. As an indigenous person, don't be neutral. Be neutral. Don't allow anybody to tell you bring anything, really, whether Islam, whether traditional, whether Christmas. Just stay neutral. Join with your brothers where you are before this thing comes. Be neutral. Fight your enemy. Don't allow anyone to bring religion come near you. Anybody bringing religion is your enemy. Burn the person to ashes.
Yes. The people that are condemning the burning of Fulani terrorists in Uromi, when Owo massacre happened, these Fulanis entered the church and killed innocent people. What did they say? But today they are quick to tell you, oh, yeah, why are you people resorting to jungle justice? Hypocrites everywhere. Mad people everywhere in that zoo. Mad men and women as journalists. Spitting rubbish out of their mouths.
I will brute against these people. These people, the way I will brute against them, I'm telling you, these criminals that hide under this thing to deceive our people, because they are the worst evil. You know, when you know your enemy, sorry to interrupt you, my brother, when you know this is your enemy, you will know how to prepare that this is the enemy. But somebody hide under one thing to deceive you. While you're on the ground, he's working against you. Everything about him is enabling to your destruction. Is impoverishment. That person is the worst because you trust the person gullibly, thinking that the person is for you without knowing that the person is your worst enemy. He's the one that enabling that one. Those ones that are coming to kill you physical. He's the enabler. He's the facilitator. He's the enabler. Everything against you. He's very dangerous. Thank you.
Yes, and with my final words, this is what I'm going to say. Even in the best nation in the world, the United States, they have what they call in their constitution have what they call separation of church and state. And that's why they are able to function effectively as a nation. Because anything that has to do with religion, you will not say because of your faith, say this. This is what the government is supposed to do. No. The church affairs is separate, and the affairs of politics, of governance is separate. In the zoo, it's not like that. You have fools as politicians. Instead of them coming, instead of
Can
them.
I ask you a question?
Yeah, I want to round up because there's somebody hands up so that the person can go ahead. I'm not the only one yet. Let me just round up.
Just one question. One question. Okay? One question. Is there any pastor in Europe or America that is using private jets?
No.
No.
No, they even there was a pastor in America. Because of the too much diamonds he's wearing, they had to investigate him. They started investigating him to know where he's getting all that money from. To be
Okay.
buying necklace of diamonds and all these things.
Or bulletproof car. No one have bulletproof car. No one have private jets.
So, but in the zoo, you will see politicians several times when there's an economic issue or there's a security issue. Instead of them coming out to provide solution or give the people the way forward, the next thing they tell you is, let us pray. We should pray for our dear nation. That is madness. So to those of you that after they attack you, you go and be saying government. Because I was listening to the one that happened in Yoruba land. Ẹ ṣàánú wa o, ìjọba o, ẹ ṣàánú wa o, ẹ wá o, ẹ jọ̀ọ́ o, ẹ jọ̀ọ́, our people, our Fulani o, wọ́n ti pa wá o. We are calling on government. Àwọn olórí burúkú and àwọn wèrè people. That's what's
àwọn olórí bu àwọn tó ó ń pa àwọn gómìnà tó yẹ kó wọ́n ń pa ẹ̀dá nínú àwọn púpọ̀ wọn ò lọ ọpọlọ wọn tí wọn ò lọ́pọlọ wọn ò kí n think properly.
They don't have ọpọlọ, wọn ò lọ́pọlọ. You understand? They cannot think with their ọpọlọ. So please, the government is not for you. The military is not for you. The zoo military is not for you. The zoo police is not for you. The zoo security outfit is not for you. The only people or the only person that is for you is you yourself, and for the Biafran people is the Biafran government and the Biafran people themselves and the Biafran army. Because those are the people that want you to be alive. Nigeria has expired and they know that it has expired. What they are doing is patching and see how they can prolong it. So my people, please, let us make hay while the sun shines. I thank all of you for this opportunity. You understand? When I see Chukwokiki, we continue to bless, strengthen, and provide for us. And also give us the insight to be able to decipher and do the right thing as we push on to restore our dearest nation. You understand? The blessed land of Biafra. You understand? Ndewo.
Top light worship. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. This top light worship. You look like a new face here. I have not seen you before. He says top light worship.
Hello.
Please, you have the mic. Let's what you got for us.
I greet you all, my brothers. Honestly, my brother, looking at what's happening now on the this problem. Honestly, we have a very large problem facing us. Honestly, Biafra has a very, in fact, this. Honestly, this is between Biafra and the world.
Your mic is not. Are you using headsets?
Oh, I don't hear you.
It's something like echoing, just making your voice to be somehow, Just we need to hear you properly, okay? We at least can respond to your statement, okay? Thank you.
You can hear me now.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So, man, this is war between the world, international community, and Biafra. It's not a small thing, and this is all about war, because you can't just get a freedom just by protest. So we must have it at the back of our mind that it will end war, because they won't let go. Now, look at what is happening. We need to sometimes look at our past leaders and actions and find where we make some mistakes. I appreciate.
Excuse me, brother. Can I ask you a question, please? It's like you are new. You are following. Are you new to this platform?
I
Is it your first time?
Yeah, I don't. But I know this name. I know this. I know this name.
Are you following Exile?
They said.
Are you following Biafra Republic government in exile?
Yes, now. Yes, now, of course.
He always speak before.
Of course.
Okay, no, right.
Yeah, no. So now,
Okay. My brother, my colleague that confirmed that he know you. Go ahead. I know why
yeah,
I asked.
yeah. My brother, honestly, if you miss the first night, we need that road move. It's not a small thing. Now, listen. Did you know that? Do you know that Mazi Nanakanu made a statement? He said he can make the mistake Ujuku made. Now, you can see that Biafra, in fact, I thank God that, listen, Biafran, in fact, for Mazi to even dwell in Britain is another little mistake. I can even see now that working with Finland is also a mistake because our sole enemy in that European Union, UK, so-called NATO, and co. Their eyes is more, their heart is more in our land. Most of things that happen to us through Fulanis and all that is them. It's them. They have a very bad agenda for Africa. Sometimes I'll ask them, what is NATO, plan of NATO for Africa? It's a very bad one. It's a very bad one. And it's all about conquering us, move us out of that land and replace that land with their own agenda. In fact, America is with them. Could you believe that Obama sponsored Boko Haram? The current government now that in Nigeria is Boko Haram, and Obama sponsoring them. So where do we run to? If not that Trump just come up now as a Christian in his party, that is why look as if we might have opportunity. So it's only Russia is a country that we can get as an ally that can, at least we know that we are strong. One, God created us very, very strong and special. Honestly, the way I see Igbos, if we have only one ally, we can face the world. If we can provide 2,000 men and fortify them, they can fight any battle. Do you see what happened in also few months ago?
My brother, you're talking down on. We have 120,000 men on ground. You're talking about 2,000. Are you talking down on that men there? Men. We have what we need is to fund them. That is what we are talking about. You're talking about 2,000 men. We have 170,000 men ready to fight. We need to get them what they need. You're talking about 2,000 men. As if those ones are money.
And just about the quality of what we can do.
My brother, I don't know anything that you say here to underrate our men. I won't accept it. Please don't.
Okay.
About quality. What is about quality?
That it means we are massively wrong. Okay? We are very
drowned that have been making Musa to cry all this while, making Musa to cry about crying because now you see what happened after declaration. Our source of fund was divided. That's what we are talking about. We are talking here to talk about our men, 2,000 men. When we have 100,000 ready to defend our land, we need to fund more. We need money. Fund. That is what we need to provide the logistics. What kind of that? Please,
of course.
You are following what we are doing here, because I can't continue you talking about because when you're saying that you're talking on our defense forces. Please, I won't accept that. Change your topic.
Okay. Now we must stand up tall. Honestly, give these people a fight. Honestly. So I just thank God now if we can get America by our side and even Russia on our side. It's just war ahead of us.
Listen, my brother, if you need Biafra and you need to secure our land, whether you need Biafra or not need Biafra, this time around is not even about Biafra. It's about declare that your ancestral land. Okay? Whether you get up or you don't get up, Fulani agenda is the agenda. This agenda is what brought make our leader Masnan Khan to come out. Okay? This is Fulani agenda. That is what also make our family come out. So this thing I'm saying now, if you really want to secure your land, those different forces that will fight, Biafra different forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, Air Force, You hear Musa crying about someone who have taken airspace. We have no private jet fighter, but air defense system, they use it to see the airspace. Musa made Musa to cry. If you don't listen, go and check the videos, it's online there. Okay? So crying, security. So now, you see, we need what made them things low because the funds to provide logistics for our men. Okay, if they have something to cover within one state or two states, they cannot use it to go other side because if they go there, if they use their ammunition, they maybe their bullet finished or something like that. We need to provide them enough logistics that will enable them to go to fight and go for and also share to others because they will have our branches everywhere. All the 40 states of Biafra, we have commanders there and gallant men and women. Okay, so what we need is finance. Are you contributing? How much are you contributing to fund different forces? Are you coming to fundraising? How many people are you bringing? You are telling about fund, not here to tell us if we have 45. When we have men that are, even Musa cried, that deal with Nigeria terrorist army, made them to cry in National Assembly. Okay? So I don't think you are following. If you are following, you won't drop this word you said here, and I don't happy about it. How much are you donating? Are you donating on fundraising? How much are you contributing to fund them, to provide them logistics? Okay? They are being volunteer, they're not being paid. But we are the one funding them. Okay? Are you participating in that fundraising? That is my question. Are you? Hello? Hello?
Excuse me, sorry for coming in. This our brother. He definitely has not been contributing. I went through his profile. I can see he's not, because contribution is also when you share the information, is a kind of contribution. Though we need the financial aspect, but all those little things makes there's reason why we are here as media. But as I went to the profile now, I didn't see him sharing the things that are really that Biafran things, I only saw what. Am I coming out?
Yes, you're coming out. Go ahead.
Okay. I only saw where he shared the Fulani cows eating things, and Joseph Okechukwu things is where he posts and things like this. So, my brother, if you are still listening, the only solution to our problem is Biafra Liberation Army under Biafra Republic government in exile. It's good that you are here to listen what is happening, but you not be waiting somebody could just come and you go begin to preach anyhow, because if they preach without dealing with the things that matter, it will be off points. We encourage you to come more and listen more and donate as much as you can. That speaks louder than anything, and preach the message to other people, please. This is what I just wanted to say. Top light worship, if you're listening, that is the only thing that will save us. This is the only thing that can make you, if you're not in homeland, that you can travel home in the near future. Only Biafra Liberation Army under Biafra Republic government in exile. Please, my brother, thanks for being here. And if you will not regret being here, we're not going to bash you that you've not been doing or posting things and sharing the right information, but go and do your research and check. You will realize that this is your salvation. That is the only way out. My brother, there is no other way. And when we speak this way, all these countries you are talking about, when you support our liberation army, all these countries, they will rush us because they know what is on our land. They will even want to negotiate with us. And our freedom will come faster. This is what I just wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, my brother, we are not bashing you, but you see, we have been here. We know efforts these defense forces have made in our land. They have sacrificed a lot. We know effort our promise have made. So anybody that coming that want to speak in a way that I want to bring, not appreciating the effort, although we won't accept it. We have seen that you are not be following and you are not sharing. Okay, so you have to contribute to the people who are doing something already. to bring it as you're contributing, then that your effort will make it to better. Not I heard someone say, I listened for one once certain time saying, hey, what must Nana be crying for? I listened to you finish. I said, asking yourself, okay, since then, what have you done to bring those things, to achieve that in Mazinana, to make sure that the Mazinana was actualized? What have you done? What have you contributed? Nothing. Only to make noise, to cry. You see, we don't bring a brain, try to deceive ourselves in this. You can't help us. It's supposed to be sincere to ourselves. These people have making effort to come to the, without without everybody, our land today, what you see now will be a child play. So we need to join hands together. IKOM, my brother. Oh, so we're having our fundraising every Saturday, and you can even donate. Tell others. This is most important. Everybody, community meeting. Tell them. Even if you don't want Biafra, will you want your land to be taken over? Okay, we have our website www.ipobinusa.org/donate or www.biafrarepublicgov.org/donate. You donate, okay, so that our different forces we have enough fighters, enough 100 and something thousand down. Not joking. Okay, what they need is logistics to do the needful. Adabaka Jonathan, go ahead, my brother. Thank you. Top Light, are you there?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay. Brian, you have the mic, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you, Commander Agashi. Thank you for holding the space. Thank you, Fishuku. Thank you, Omelian. Thank you, Ekwensu, Biafra. Thank you, Toti. Thank you, Senator. Thank you, Ancestral. Thank you, Top Light. Thank you, Adan Neji. Thank you, Sister Eunice. I see you. Thank you. Nemekorawu. See you. Thank you. Obi Chicago. See you. Thank you. University. Thank you. Olympidas. Thank you. Gewai. Thank you. Ben. Thank you. Befalizing. Shimon. Citizens of Biafrans. I held you up. Thank you guys for what we all do, for holding on the line, for propagating every good thing about Biafra, for defending it, and for exposing the evil deeds of the zoo, evil deeds of Nigeria before the whole world. In as much as we don't have the power over the space, they always try to mess us up when we try to expose the deeds, the evil deeds of the zoo. It's not their fault. I'll leave it unto the saboteurs among us. Because if not that we are being sabotaged, by now we would have been in our own social media that was 100% completed. I would have been there. Many will be dragged there. Even the zoo, they will be forced to come and see what we're doing to get a piece of information. But we leave it unto God for everything, for everything good and bad worketh in his way. So moving on to the topic, understand. As Biafrans, your ancestral land, valuable. Above World Bank, fund, Biafra Defense Force to defend it. What is life if it doesn't worth living and worth living well? Then life will become of no use, become meaningless. And that is the only way you exist. But you must exist from somewhere. To live is to exist, and to exist is to belong to a particular place. That is from where your life will start to come from, or where your life will come from. or existential will come from. That is our root. Your ancestral land is your root. Just like when a child that his father handed over something while he's on a journey, has to protect it for his father's return, has to protect it until his father returns. We have been handed over this piece of nation, this particular zone, by fathers that inherited it from the Creator, that we should protect it with our life. That is why losing it is losing our life. And having it is having our life in abundance. It is more treasurable. That is why it is attached with life. Because there is nothing more treasurable than life. Life is more treasurable than a piece of gold, more treasurable than a piece of diamond. Because when you leave, then you will have the willpower to acquire the mineral resources beneath your confine or beneath your land. But when you cease to exist, all those mineral resources that you long will not be within your reach. It is more treasurable than a piece of currency that humans minted by themselves. Currency is the craft of a mankind, which can be changed anytime or renewed anytime. So life is what more treasurable than that. And we all live this life in our ancestral land, not in another man's land. Thank God to the people that are defending this ancestral land. Thank God to the pilots, to defenders of this ancestral land. Thank God to the vanguard of this ancestral land. Because without them showing the seriousness of what they hold dear, the world will not take them serious. These people in the nomenclature of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Okwu and Simon Ekpa have shown before the world, they have denoted before the world how treasurable, how valuable Biafra is to them and to the people of Biafra. That is why the world is panicking. And they have showcased that before the world, that to leave or to let go Biafra is to lose their life as a human being, as a human being on earth. And the world and leaders of the world have come to realize that these men hold dear this place called Biafra. And that is why all eyes are on Biafra, to see who exactly these people are. That they cannot let go this country. They cannot still be under the subjugation of the zoo. They cannot still accept the fate they find themselves in the zoo. It is our consistency, it is our stubbornness to let go what we hold dear that is making them mad, making them to go gaga in all they are doing, in all this plot of a thing. Because we have showed through our leaders that this is so dear to us. To lose it is to lose our life. And we are willing and ready to give up every resources, everything we have heard in the past in order to achieve this. Because we know where we are going and we know what we have. Ishietoka. What is ahead of us is bigger than what we have acquired today. The treasure we hold there is far better than what we have today. and that is Biafra land. The seriousness in these two leaders has made the world to understand that there is no go. There is a no-go area. That Biafra is a no-go area for them to penetrate. Because your leader determines how serious you are as a country, as an organization, as an entity, as a company, whatever you are, whichever place you find yourself. The person that leads that thing determines how serious or organized, or how those things are to be treasured, or how those things are to be respected, or how those things are to be honored. If the man that leads you are so messed up, what he represents will look exactly the way he is. He will not be taken serious. He will not be as a respected. Just like United States of America today, in the past 4 years during the Biden administration, the world tossed them up like a dice. They never took them serious because the man that was there the past 4 years wasn't serious. He doesn't know he left from the right from the left. But as soon as a fierce man came in the person of Donald Trump, every changes. They became to take his words serious. Everywhere start quaking and shaking. Why? Because they know the person propelling that, the person throttling that country is a no-nonsense man, and he takes his word serious. So this is what our Prime Minister and the MNK has shown to the world, that we are not going to let go this ancestral land that is more valuable than any piece of offering you're giving to us. It's more valuable than any position you're offering to us. It's more valuable than any gold or diamond you want to present to us. It's more valuable than their immediate families. It's more valuable than the positions you promised them. That is more valuable than any other thing, that they can even contest it before the God, the Creator. And that makes them gaga. And that is why we must defend this. This baton has been passed to us in the race we are in. Now you have to answer yourself. Am I going to finish this race in the absence? Or am I going to am I going to remain in the starting point where I found myself? Or am I going to be out of the line? These are the questions we have been finding answers to. And these are the things. Women, unmute yourself. You're disturbing my ear. And these are the things we find answers to. And these are the things that kept us going in their absence. And we know wherever they are, their ears are being fed, that we are not letting go. You have shown with the ones that are still on the Biafra Republic government in exile, not the sellout. You have shown how valuable what you have preached for. We have shown how valuable the country called Biafra is to us. And we have shown this militarily. We decided not to give up, despite the lack of funds, the lack of inflow funds, despite the betrayers. We have shown never to retreat. And the world have come to realize that if you take one man out, another man will come in protecting this. If you take billions out, even the stick will stand to defend this land. If you try to cut the desert, as in the forest, the sand will rise up and defend the land. Now it's sinking in their ears that this is something that cannot be stopped. It has become an ideology that they cannot kill. It's been passed from generation to generation, even to the ones unborn. It has even been, it has been in the air that even if no one tells you that, you breathe it, you feel it. One day you will rise to agitate. By that agitation, you'll be informed that something like this was there. This is a treasure that has been embedded in us. This is a treasure that has been embedded in our blood. So it can never be wiped, can never be erased. And it can never be bought because we value it so much. No matter how many Judas that will rise from among us, the least man standing will surely subdue the Judases among us. That is to tell you, we will never be crushed. Our dreams, our aspiration of heading home will never be crushed. Our ideology will never be crushed. Our DNA in Biafra will never be crushed. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah, Mazi, say, are you there? Mazi Nikem, Brian is true. 1 million Salmoneka, are you guys there? Yeah, can anyone?
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you so much for your submission, my brother. You see, we can never retreat nor surrender. We are here to finish what our father started. We are here to finish it. We are here to end the agitation. We are here to hand over freedom to our children. Yes, we are not going to hand over this incompatible union, unsustainable crime against humanity created by British evil kingdom. We are not going to hand it over to them. What we are going to hand over to them is brand new restored nation of Biafra, where their life will be saved, where their future well-being will be guaranteed, where they will be saved, where they will not be afraid of going out at night to take a walk. Yes, most of us are in the country where I am right now. I can decide to go. It's 4 a.m. here. Even when it's many time I goes out anytime. I goes out, as long as you are not committing crime, nobody disturbs you. You know. So that is the country we want to hand over. A country where some of the things that we enjoyed, our people enjoyed before the amalgamation of the company, British company. We must understand that word amalgamation only associate with business. You only amalgamate business, you don't amalgamate a nation. So when you use that word amalgamation, you understand that Nigeria is just a British company. They amalgamated their company, and when you continue validating that name Nigeria, you are validating that company. Remember, from Slave Coast to Royal Niger. You see that aside that building, that Royal Niger building. Yes, I got it. I will share it here. You know, that Royal Niger company that metamorphosed into Niger area company. You know, today, why the Fulani, when they were the first boats that came to hawk slave here, when he came, you know, from Britain to John Hoskin. You know, there was hawking when they come, he deceived Africans where they were farming to enter boats for them to take a ride. That is how he deceived. You know, when you are genuine people, you know, people without evil minds, they fall victims. You know, when your heart is pure, you don't know anything about evil, then you always fall victim of evil people. You know, because they never have the mind of all those Ekina. So that was how they were deceived. So he began to horse slave, and Fulani, being that they are also nomad then, they continue to see that money is they began to hunt slave, so to sell for them. So that's how they become shareholder in that royal slave coast, that slave coast to Royal Niger. So as long as you continue validating that name, Nigeria, you are their company. That is why they are hiding under that company to move around the nigger area, amalgamated nigger area that already expired. You see, we have everything right. Everything we're doing everything right. Just that indigenous people I don't want to know, rise up. Then everything, if you have everything right. One, we are not violating any law, known to man, international law, continental law, national law. Yes, by continental law, African Charter for Women and People's Rights, national law, which Nigeria is signatory to both UN and that Africa, and they domesticated those laws into Nigeria's constitution. So national law, we are not violating any law. It is Nigeria that is committing crime against us. You know, and you know these things, Nigeria, the amalgamation have expired in 2014. So it's just that when your enemy influence those who emerge as your leader, that is a problem. It's a problem that every entire Southern is affected, not just Biafrans. When the enemy, Britain and the Fulani Caliphate, they are influencing those who emerges, as the West control those who emerges African leaders, African rulers. Only few are leaders. So they control, they install those who can do their business. And their choice, their best choice are criminals, those with criminal records. You know, if they did not see those whom they train from childhood, you know, that have their mindsets, they will choose those who have criminal records. You know, they will be able to. That is why they control the INEC, they control the DSS and the EFCC. And you must agree that EFCC and DSS are terrorist group under government umbrella, because these two organizations, there's nothing Boko Haram have done that have not done against these people. Just like SARS, we talk about Britain, Obasanjo created SARS, and Britain were funding SARS. And when we talk about this, people don't take it serious. Yes, if you go to the north, some of the people who don't in the north don't know what is SARS. Some people in the north, because now don't operate in SARS. But majority of the officers of the SARS are northerners. SARS mainly operated in Biafra land and Lagos State. Biafra land and Lagos State, because their assignment is to harvest organ. Obasanjo created SARS and Britain funded SARS. You ask yourself a question, what is security achievement of SARS? Nothing. They only to funds to harvest organ. So these terrorist organizations under government umbrella they have the cover of the government. That's the only thing that official cover. If not, there's nothing Boko Haram have done that they haven't done. They have done everything. So they use those DSS to terrorize the southern politicians, you know, to do their biddings. And some of them who have criminal record, that is how they lure them into signing allegiance to the caliphate, swearing allegiance and signing to do the biddings of the Fulanis. But that is why I can never see any governor speak against, or see any celebrity speak against all this evil, or see any bishop, you know, all these things. It really, it pains me how people cannot just see all this thing and take drastic action. A bishop, Onaga of Enugu State, is against Mazen and the Kano. He's against it at home. He's against ESN. He's against IPOB. This is a bishop that's supposed to be man of God, as they say, but he's against freedom. And how can you rationalize those things? How will you analyze those things? To tell you what we are saying, that all these people, most of them were taught to do this, to deceive you. And the earlier you understand this, and stop your allowing yourself to be deceived. To fight, know that your freedom is in your hand. You take the bull by the horn, fight for your freedom, because they can never serve you. Rather, they are there to enable your slavery. Okay? It's very imperative we understand this and we let people know this. There was a time our prime minister exposed this onaga who have 2 kids. How he want to silence the woman that he impregnated at the age of 15. You know, all these things, that time we made a call to the head of the Catholic in Nigeria. We asked him, do you know who is Bishop Onaga? He said, yes. Are you aware that he's a pedophile, that he has children? He said, yes, he's aware. And we asked him, what are you doing? What the Vatican City doing about it? A court phone. So he admitted that they are aware that he has 2 kids. And he's a pedophile. He admitted. So it doesn't matter what you commit, but as long as you are doing their biddings, okay? It doesn't matter what you commit as long as you are doing their biddings. What is their biddings? To enable their agenda. And that is what they need. So it doesn't matter your crime. That is why they remove somebody who won an election and they store somebody from number 4. So it doesn't matter his criminal record. It doesn't matter his criminal record as long as he do their biddings. The same way the colonial invaders use those criminals who at least is equivalent to those who the jail put in life imprisonment today, or jail time, or 5 years imprisonment, 10 years imprisonment. You know, these are the highest punishment they give to offender in our land. Then banishment. You know, so Britain go and pick them. They are the warrant chiefs. You know, so that people, most of the saboteurs are from their lineage. At the end of the genocidal war, the way the genocidal war ended, all these saboteurs are those who occupy leadership positions. That is the mess we are today. They breed all these saboteurs, and those they raped produce this Fulani bloods that continue to reproduce, you know, and those born in our land, you know, those things. You see how we have all this today. That is why we have this mountain, all these enemies, that we need to do everything possible. We are not against the Fulani blood, just that they use them, they allow themselves to be used against us. That is why we're talking about them. So that is why, if they did not come to be against us, we bless them. We cannot talk against them, but they allow themselves to be used. All these things we are suffering, you see all those stereotyping, demonization, negative narrative portrayed against the IGBO, the Igbo nation. They are the one being used to perpetrate it, to practicalize it, you know. So you see, that is what they have used. They allow themselves to be used. Somebody saying that how the one man who was taken during the war carries 6 children to come back, you know. They breeded them for purpose. They indoctrinated them, they radicalized them to use them against us. Okay? That is why we deem it necessary to speak to a lot of people, to tell those who are opening their legs to know the danger they are trying to bring. Because, and you that have your children, if you fail to rise up to support what we're doing, those Fulani's blood will be used to destroy your children tomorrow. You see, why is it imperative? We are not against them, but if they have not allowed them to be used, because if your mother is from Biafra, is your maternal home, but you shouldn't allow yourself to be used against your mother's people. That is evil from your side. For you to accept to do that evil, yes, for you to be radicalized, to be used to destroy those who produce your mother, you know, is evil. Just like when I go to my mother's home today, I begin to portray evil against them. I begin to kill them. I begin to foment evil against them. That is evil. You know, ancestrally, if we curse you, it is going to affect you ancestrally. If we decide to go deeply into spiritual aspect of it, to lay curse on you people, or you Fulanized bloods, that your mothers are Biafrans, and you allow yourself to be used. If you decide to take it deep to spiritual aspect of it, it will affect you properly, because you have done what one the other not supposed to do. Okay, so for you to allow yourself to be used against your maternal people. It's an evil and it's an abomination in our land. So that is it. So some of you who are hearing us, you retrace your steps, okay? Because we do not just speaking about you, but we have seen that most of you are being used against us. That is why we deem it necessary to allow our people to know the truth, to know that not all who speaks Bia, who speaks Ebekinaga, who speak Ndewo, who bears our name are actually the full-blooded sons and daughters of the land. And these half-bloods and all those full-blooded Fulanis born in our land are those being used against us. And we don't deem it or go well. We don't deem it acceptable. It's unacceptable. That is why we are speaking. So my people, thank you for joining this space. I think we try to wind the curtain down as soon as possible. So we have what we are here to, our main purpose of this space is to donate to raise awareness fund. What we need is fund to fund our brother who came here to tell us about 2000. If you're not aware, we have 100,000 defense forces at her down, ready to put their life online. They have been doing wonders. If you have not following, go and watch previous videos, see how they dealt with the terrorist soldiers. They dealt with them, you know, the other implanted the saboteur in our midst, try to disrupt sons of our finance, and we are trying to bring our people back to open their eyes, those who are still blinded. But on the other hand, we separated the chaff from the wind. So if you are not be donating, we are here. This is the right channel for you. The Biafra government is only legitimate government that speaks for Biafra people all over the world, registered in Washington DC, that recognized only legitimate government that restore the declaration of restoration of the declaration of Biafra, and now we are liberation phase and the international diplomatic aspect of it, and that liberation phase involving liberating our land, ejecting all the terrorist presence in our land, and we need funds to do so. So even if you sell what you have to support it, is the best thing to do. It's not a bad thing. If you sell your land, if you sell your car, if you sell your house to fund the liberation, is the best investment for your children. Okay, this is the I don't know, that thing that was beneficial to our people, they will not they will not brain, but the thing that is not cannot benefit them anything, they will not be able to ask questions. He will come and give your tie to those who are using to buy private jets, and as you are being killed, none of them are talking. None of them are talking. Even as we're talking, some of you come and defend them. So, but that will not stop us from talking. I'm not against what you believe. We are talking against those who parade themselves as your leaders, as your men of God, but they are not what you think they are. That is what we're talking against. You know, nobody is speaking with this true religion. Is respected in Biafra law, and we respect that. Yes, as long as I see any evil traditional ruler, I am speaking against that person. Okay, so also I speak against the evil religious rulers, because they're not leaders, who hide under that nomenclature to deceive our people, to impoverish them, to enable their slavery, working pari passu with the caliphate to enslave our people. We cannot sit back, allow them to continue. We are against them in total. Yes, we are against them. As soon as Biafra is restored, you enjoy the true Christianity from the true men of God. Not these people that are in the store to continue to enable Fulanization and Islamization, to enable Osmanophobia conquest against our people. We will not allow that to continue. And you, as a true Christian, you join us to condemn them. Yes, we are not condemning. We do not condemn the evil men because they are against you. They are against you. Just as what Soludo is doing. Soludo is not doing it because the love of people. He used that to distract us, to distract the people. You know, when he said, don't even love the Christians, he claims he's a Christian country, and you see the Christians being killed, and you do nothing. You do nothing. You only come there to do take care, to deceive our people. The land, God of the land will not forgive all of you. You must go down the same way. The evil you portray against the people will surely haunt you one by one. Thank you for having me. We need to do give our submissions right now, please. My people, those who are on the mic, please give your submissions so that we can Find the question down. My co-host and 1 million and Mazife. The mic is yours. Thank you. Are we there? Hello? It's like they are asleep. Oh, Chakwan Law. You better say this place go there on. No. Anyway, let's say go there on to that. No problem, man. The phone not they go anywhere, and they even go out. I can leave them inside, go outside. So no problem. Let me just take a rest. Anytime they wake up, we continue. I will not bring the space down. Go on.
Go and grab the mic. You listeners, go and grab the mic. We have 100 and something people watching. Go and grab the mic and talk to Biafrans. Go and grab the mic right now. You hear me? Yes, you. Yes. Go to the space and grab the mic. Don't be only listening. We want to hear your own voice, even without your face and your location. Go and grab the mic and talk to Biafrans. Encourage Biafrans. Buy granite for the gallant men, even if it is 1 edge. Nobody knows you, but you keep your receipt. It's very important. Yes, go and grab the mic. Yes, you. I don't want to start calling your names. Go and talk to Biafrans.
Ndewonu. Kekunume. Kediheneme na your side. Everything that is happening now is happening in our favor. It is in our own favor because Biafra to go down. Biafra never go. Ihe ọ sọrọ ha mere. Biafra emego gịnị? Biafra never go. Ka unu mere. Anyị ga-agba ya agba maka na nke a abụghị nke ndị zoo. Ebe niile ndị na-ekweta ha ekwetewego. Onye na-ekweta ha ekwetego na nke ikpeazụ a mgbe ka ọ dị ka o si dị. You love Biafra. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Raise your hand now. Go and support DNA. Oh, Dogu. Salute. Ndewonu. Ngwa kachifonu. Ndewonu. Yes, because we have to go now. Onye ọbụla, if you have not done something, go to www.ipobinusa.org/donate. No BLA, no Biafra. Remember, turn by turn, Zoo Nigeria PLC. If you think it's happening in Uromi today, where is it going to happen tomorrow? We don't know. We don't pray for that, but everybody have to be cautious. Support your security. The people that are moving, even in Kano, in the north today, the Igbos, because their Biafrans are everywhere, and once there's anything happening, even in Yoruba land, they will attack Biafrans. They have been attacking us, they have been pushing us, but when we defend ourselves, it will be a problem. But the world is taking note. Hang in there. Do your part and leave the rest for God. Remember, again, no Liberation Army, no Biafra. Good night from here. Kachifonu.